isn't what you think.
It's not enough I love girl on girl?
Hello, Hazel. Surprised you didn't open up with that. You say you hear it barely? You do have your YouTube volume turned up, right? You aren't being stupid, right? Okay, is it better now? Or do I need to... Can you hear both me and the video game? I do hear you well. And do you hear the video game well? It's the same? Okay, I can just turn up the game individually. Where is Heart of the Woods? Why? Okay, what about now? Can you hear the game better? Just gotta wait for a stream delay to catch up. I guess I can turn on my own stream. It's audio. Okay, now I'm here. Okay, perfect. So we're good. We're good to continue. Welcome back, y'all. My name is AJ, and I'm here to yap about A Heart of the Woods. I pressed the wrong button. No! Starting off great. I thought the quit was close the menu option, not close the video game. No, but that's return. Okay, last time, we saw a cryptid. Don't slap me this time. Let's just get back to it. And say a word back out to the cabin. How could I? How do you vocalize the knowledge that the core understanding of the world has turned out to be wrong? I feel like the ground beneath my feet dropped out from under me. My steps unsteady and I feel nausea coming up like waves. My head pounds hard. I pride myself made a healthy skepticism, but I can't deny what's in front of me. Right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain. Some way I can piece it together in a way I can understand. But it's hopeless. Tada is still struck mute. Expect her to be bouncing off the walls, but unable to calm down after all. This is what she's looking for after the years. Ever since we started the show, ever since we have first had the idea for the show. Now we finally actually found something. Neither of us knew how to react. She kept playing the clip she recorded over and over again, watching in her until the battery runs dry. A lot of it is unusual due to snow and her unusable due to the snow in her shaky hands. There's still a few seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage. Her ratings are going to be all off the charts. Prepare for the endless barrage of questions and accusing of doctoring the footage. It was AI after all. It's being interviews, national news, maybe even a book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence. Morgan's the one who seems somewhat calm, though even she is a bit shaken. She's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's an obvious thing to do, yet somehow the suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I would never come up with myself. All my thoughts are mush. If it went for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I would both end up wandering the woods in total shock. Oh shit, I need to do something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I totally forgot. I had jury duty tomorrow, and then I checked, and I don't have to come in, so... Everything's coming up. Millhouse? Question mark? It's probably... This is why I shouldn't have napped for that long. Anyway, Hazel, can you hear me? Hazel! Alright, that's just... Barely managed a slow stumble as I followed from behind. Thick, fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard subsided, but the harsh winds bite us my exposed skin. It all feels like too much.
Maddie, are you okay?
I just saw a fucking cryptid. No, I am not okay. Takes me a few seconds to register even her voice. A few more realize she's probably looking at me with genuine concern.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Barbarian screams to ask for help. My body feels moments away from collapsing, but what kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. Morgan looks like she wants to respond, but instead she resumes her trek forward, this time moving at a somewhat slower pace. As the faintest white light in the distance, the view of the cabin, a refuge in the darkness. I'm still tired from yesterday. Tara's pace quickens to near sprint, like she's waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, following inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I disregarded her before. Especially since she was actually right. As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me and I fall into like a ton of bricks. Till I hit the cushions and realize I nearly crushed Tara, who was already collapsed next to me. Almost like a ton of bricks. Get it? Because that's her last name. She doesn't say anything. She must have not have noticed. I think that running back to the cabin in safety would renew her enthusiasm. She should be running around in circles around me screaming, "I told you so." Everything about her whole existence has just been validated. Terrible joke, Hazel. But she's just looking down the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her face, making her face unreadable. Her chest and... Oh man, I am bad at reading. Ugh! I realized, just like me, she's still trembling. The monster's silhouette flashes through my head again. Huge and terrifying, the red light shining down the very center of my being.
This will help.
She sets down 2 glasses of water on the table in front of us. I need to register her coming over here. Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously.
That was the first words she spoke in what feels like hours. She still manages a small sip, but most of it dribbles down her shirt. I reach for my glass, knowing my hands are just as shaky, if not more. My entire worldview was shattered. It's gonna take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in. Oh!
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
She doesn't answer the other parts of my question. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. You can hear her rummage around the fridge and smell the coffee as it brews, but neither register beyond a curiosity awareness. What does it get my attention when she sets 2 steaming mugs down in front of us, hot coffee sloshing over into her hands?
Drink this. It'll help.
Do as I told, laughing at the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug faster than we do as she gazes out the window. By the time I'm about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth, the caffeine, or just the placebo effect, I'm not sure. Once we're finished, we lapse back into our preoccupied silence. Again, it's Morgan who breaks it.
I think the two of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion. Does that work for you?
I look at Tara, who doesn't seem to have even heard what Morgan said.
Yeah, sounds fine.
The more I think about it, the more appealing it sounds. Right now, I just want nothing more than curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets, and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Never one for long goodbyes, Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
She leaves before either of us can respond. We sit. And sit. I don't know for how long. Longer than I've ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. Knowledge that we'll soon to return to mundane everything things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How can we just go back to normal life? But I know in the truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it. No matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. Feels like eternity, but Tara's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not. But I react with a start. My heart beats 100 miles per hour.
So, what do you think?
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah. About all of it. Or any of it.
While she sits, she idly pulls on a loose thread from the blanket close by. She pulls and unravels it even further. Don't think she knows that she's doing it.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world.
Shut up, French Canadian.
Or is it the only one of its kind? And how did no one ever see it before? There's just so much that I don't know how or what to feel. What about you?
Kenshi shrugs.
The same, pretty much.
There's no way you're not gonna get that BooTube award now, you know?
It's a surefire joke. Should be easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. I think I'm gonna crash. Good night, Mads.
Just like Morgan, she gets up and leaves without even giving me her time to reply. Barely 5 seconds before saying it, her bedroom door is slamming shut behind her. It's not the kind of response I expect from Tara. These are far from normal circumstances. All I can do is wait, for her or for Morgan. Wait and wonder. After late night researching, I woke up around 11 in the morning, a good 2 or 3 hours later than I usually get up. Get dressed in a hurry, not want to keep Tara waiting before we head into town. Be a pretty ironic twist though, since I'm usually the one who waits for her to get ready after late nights. A sheaf of notes that I took, and a hand cramp to match. I'm not sure how useful it'll be, but it's still at least a starting point. Tara's good at seeing the hidden connections and putting pieces together too. Makes for entertaining videos, even without results. Out in the living room, a lukewarm pour of coffee and the used muck are the only indication that she's awake.
Hey, I'm up now. Slept in a little. I'll be ready to go in a sec.
I call from the kitchen, prepare my own cup of coffee. She doesn't respond. Wonder if she can't hear me with the door closed. Go knock on the door. Be careful not to spill any coffee on myself. No response. Knock again, louder. Most likely she has her headphones in. As she fell back asleep. Oh no, Tara, you have your AirPods in.
You ready?
She can't see
I'm
the
ready to
carriage
go.
coming.
I have a bunch of notes and research too. Maybe we could go over some of it with Morgan.
Silence. She's not that heavy a sleeper. I knock again even harder, but she still doesn't answer. I jiggle the doorknob a little bit. Turns easily. Open the door slowly, giving her ample time to yell and interrupt me. But she doesn't. Her room is empty. She left without me. Girl carefully arrange papers, suddenly not really care much about them as they flutter to the floor. My hands shake, hard enough for the coffee to spill over the mug and staining the pages below. So that's how it is. Whatever it is. Swallow a lump in my throat, forcing myself not to overreact. Maybe she tried to wake me up and I slept through it. Maybe she just went out for a walk, going back soon so we can go into town. There's 100 different benign scenarios of what could have happened. But in my heart, I knew she ditched me. Plain and simple. I go to the sink and dump out the coffee. My appetite suddenly gone. I pick up the papers I dropped. Fear of ruin beyond legibility from the coffee. It's not like anyone will miss them. Throw them in the trash along with the sun and paper towels I used to clean up the spill. Gather the rest of the papers into a pile and leave them out on the kitchen counter. Throwing them away feels like a waste, but I don't really want to look at them right now. I retreat back to my room and slam the door, even though there's no one around to hear it. I put on a film at random for background noise more than anything. My thoughts start to wander before the opening credits are even finished. What was it exactly I did to upset Tara so much? Before Morgan took us to the church, things were fine between us. Not a bit tense, but it was working on my attitude, and she didn't seem bothered. After seeing the monster, both of us had said so little. So I'm just left wondering what I did wrong. I wish that she would talk to me, at least help me understand. About 15 minutes in film before I realized that I have a French audio track playing, without subtitles, and that I haven't understood a word. Don't say it, Hazel. Close my laptop and stare blankly at the wall, since that's the only thing I can do now and not mess up right now. Long before you hear the crunching of 2 pairs of footsteps outside, as well as the low murmur of a conversation. The front door bursts open. In my room, I can hear the din of Tara entering.
Gotta be related to the stuff in the journals. There's no way they're not talking about the same thing. Just send all those pics to my email address when you can. This is gonna be so freaking good.
Sure thing.
I sit paralyzed in my bed. Should I ignore them? Go out and act like nothing's out of the ordinary? Part of me just wants to hide in my room, but the way Tara and I have always gotten over our arguments is being open about our issues. Plus, Tara would know I'm in a cabin, so she brought Morgan back here. I doubt she's trying to avoid me. Maybe it's specifically to include me. Hoping for the best, I head out into the living room. Tara's bringing a bottle of coffee while Morgan leans against the counter. A few books that she must have brought from home are stacked beside her. She glances up as I enter.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey there.
Tara nods without facing me.
What are the books?
On a stack, Tara sends 2 cups of coffee in front of her. Morgan slides the book towards herself.
They're the journals she mentioned on the walk to the church. She was letting me take a look at them.
She puts an emphasis on the word me, like she's the only one allowed to say it. Maybe that's the case. This isn't off to a great start.
I see you picked up a coffee habit too, huh? Morgan's really rubbed off on you.
Yeah.
She turns to face Morgan, being sure to exclude me for what she's saying.
Okay, we can chill in my room. Might want to grab one of the spare chairs from out here.
Oh, okay.
Small consolation, but I can tell Morgan feels a little uncomfortable with the situation. She gives me a sympathetic look, but doesn't say anything. That's why Tara's acting like this. If you just tell me, we could work it out. God, if I haven't felt that sentiment. On my arm, holding Morgan as she carries the chair across the cabin.
Tara, can I talk to you for a sec?
Two of them exchange a look, but I can't tell what's supposed to mean. Then she shrugs. I gesture towards my room and she follows me in, and I shut the door.
Can you please, tell me why you're mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
I scoff.
Whatever you want to call it, why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
I can feel myself starting to get angry, but I keep it under control.
Please don't play dumb like that. You barely talked to me for 3 days. You ditched me this morning, and now you're going out of your way to exclude me. I don't know how to interpret that as anything other than mad. I have no idea what I said or did to piss you off, so I don't even know what to apologize for.
Tara runs her hand through her hair and looks around my room. First time she's been in here since we arrived in Eisenfeld. More or less a carbon copy of hers, so I don't know what's so interesting about it.
I'm not mad, I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can take it from here.
I'm not quite sure I heard her right.
What?
I said I can take it from here.
Take what exactly?
The vid. I mean, you're quitting anyway, so I've got to learn how to do all this on my own, right?
But that's not...
I don't even know what to say to that.
Why not ask me at least? Or even tell me? That's so screwed up.
How do you figure? Every day since we've got here, you've talked about or at least shown how you don't want to be here. You even said it yourself. You had to make an effort to be less bitchy whenever we go out. So, now that there's a solid lead, I can figure out the rest of it myself. Or at least with Morgan's help. If you want, I can buy you an early train ticket home or something. Next one should be coming through in a day or two. You don't have to keep pretending to care.
The whole time her tone never changes. It's flat and emotionless. Wonder if that's another result of Morgan's influence. I was expecting to hear there more, hoping that there's more. There isn't. I stand there dumbfounded. Tara shrugs again, then leaves, closing my bedroom door behind her.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's get those journals.
Still hear starting to Morgan through the wall, bright and chipper. My legs feel weak all of a sudden, and I collapse onto my bed. Though everything, my own misgiving concerns about the future, choosing to quit the show and telling Tara about it, and wishing the monster at the church, I've managed to keep my composure. First time, and I don't know how long, I can't stop it any longer. I cry. All this feels so unfair. Of course I didn't want to be here. It's been a waste of time, every single other time. I get it. I was a skeptic, the non-believer, only humoring her in her exploits and playing as her foil. I rained on her parade constantly. And now, after everything that's happened, she was right. I can't deny that. But what does that mean I don't deserve to be involved with it now? Maybe she just took my leaving personally, even though I swore that wasn't the case. So only doing what was right for me. I needed to move around and do something with my life, so is it really my fault that I had to stop playing around with the paranormal stuff? After these past couple of days, I've been starting to reconsider that. Maybe staying on the show wouldn't be so bad. Once the episode goes live, everything will be changing. But now, I don't feel like that's an option. She'd even want me there anymore. I feel like everything in my life has changed in just a few short days. Like I'm lost in a sea without anything to hold on to. My best friend in the whole world is the epicenter of all, and I'm thousands of miles from home. Through the walls, I can faintly hear the sound of Morgan and Tara discussing whatever it is. Not nearly loud enough for me to make any words, but enough to remind me of my exclusion. I wonder if Tara knows how upset I am, or she expects me to be grateful. Neither would surprise me. I cry until my eyes are dry and sore, but I don't feel any better. The walls of my bedroom feel claustrophobic. This vague sound of Tara talking is insufferable. I heard her bundle up, slip out of the bedroom, and out of the cabin to get some fresh air. The cold is just barely manageable today, but it's still preferable to the atmosphere inside. It stings my wet cheeks, burning reminders of my unhappiness. Pick a direction at random, start heading to the forest. As long as I don't make any twists or turns and just go in a straight line, I won't be able to get lost. From what I see, the woods feel especially hostile now. Wonder what could be lurking in the shadow or further amongst the trees. Countless possibilities I never considered are suddenly plausible. For once, I didn't hesitate. I just walk, my feet automatically stepping over roots and other forest debris. Under the foot, the snow is slushy and messy. My head feels the same. My heart hurts, everything hurts, my nose burns from crying, the cold only exacerbating the effect. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I just feel lost. Reflecting the show, on the years I spent with Tara, I wonder how it all came to this. The show had been her idea, of course, but I was one who encouraged her to go through with it. She's always had a flair for dramatic, whether it was a school play, her old blog, or even the over-the-top fanfic she used to write. And I always been to support her wherever it was. I'd go with her lines and help her rehearse, or even edit her fics. When she first had the idea for Terranormal, combining her two biggest interests, cryptids and herself, I was the only person who said she should go for it. I even came up with the name, which I'm still pretty proud of. At first, I thought it would be another entry in a long list of harebrained ideas that Tara would start and quickly lose interest in. I gave it 2, maybe 3 episodes tops before she got bored. But the reception was good, the views started coming in. So did the ad revenue and the sponsorships. Started as a weekend hobby turned into a weekend responsibility, and then into a day job. A role went from holding a cheap camera and stitching together the footage to actually learning proper video editing and investing in decent equipment. It seemed only natural that I'd be the one to handle all the invites, fan mail, inquiries, and more. The professional side of things. Put my life on hold for the show. Quit college halfway through my film studies degree and moved out to my cheap student housing. Get my barista job and the store manager promotion I've been hoping for. Dropped everything in order to help Tara make the best show possible. Sure, it wasn't like I had it rough. Tara's always split the royalties with me and pays for the expenses herself. The two does them pretty well for ourselves, better than we had any right to expect. But at the end of the day, it's still always about Tara. Her name in the title, her name in the contracts, her name in the fan mail, Tara, Tara, Tara. When it's all over, when the final episode someone goes up and she moves on, she'll be able to take that name with her anywhere. That's success, not popularity. So all I have is the memory. The more I dwell in it, the more unfair Tara behavior seems. I can feel anger overcoming my sadness. How could she say I'm not only pretending to care? I gave up years of my life for her, and dedicated them to making her look good. Without me, she'd never be able to balance running the business side of the show while actually making it. Hell, she's not even close to being tech savvy enough to do what I do. Part of me wants to spin around right now and go back to the cabin and demand an apology. I know how that'll go. She'd just get defenses, and if she'd say she's sorry, she wouldn't mean it. Wouldn't actually fix anything. Just back where we started when we first got to Eisenfeld. Awkward and tense. This really isn't a good solution that I can think of, but I have to do or say something. I can't just leave things as they are. Her offer for early trips still lingers in my mind. I'm sure she'll make good on that promise. It sounds pretty tempting. In less than 3 days, I could be comfortable, warm, and back in my own bed. Never to think about Morgan or Eisenfeld or forest spirits or weird churches or floating lights again. I could just move on with my life the same way I've been planning to once I got home anyway. As I think as though, it's not really an option. I'll never be able to live with myself if I let it go unresolved. 2 piercing red eyes shine in my memories, and I know there's no way I'd be able to forget about them. Remembering the monster makes me stop and take my surroundings. I'm walking at a pretty good rate, unhindered by the weather and fueled by my bad mood. The small clearing just up ahead looks like a good stop to take a short break. It's not very big when I reach it. I can toss a stone from one side to the other. Doesn't feel as stifling as the rest of the forest, though. Clear my throat. It's the only noise I can hear. The sound of the village doesn't travel this far. They barely reach the cabin for the most part. Overhead, the sky is a crystal clear blue for the first time I can remember. It's still freezing, but it isn't cloudy. Not even an airplane or vapor trail disturb the tranquility. Rub my eyes and defog my glasses. Must look like a real mess out here. I do feel a little better, though. The fresh air alone has helped to clear my head. The snow underfoot is well trampled from my stomping around, and mud mixes with the slush to form thin paste that sticks to my boots. If there's somewhere to sit down, this place would be perfect. I make do with leaning against a tree that's mostly dry. I need to remember how I got here. It'd be nice to have a place of my own to retreat when needed to, away from the other. When I needed it, away from the other two. Just enjoying the tranquility, there's a rustling sound overhead. I look up trying to get a face full of snow as it slides off a branch. Perfect timing. Cough and sputter, wiping away as much as I can, though a lot of it still falls into my clothes. Flop my jacket like wings, trying to knock it out. Right then, the corner of my eye, quick motion catches my attention. It's gone. Too fast for me to notice more than a glimpse of fabric, and I turned to see who it was. There's nothing there. No sign of anything having been there. Heart pounding, I was walking in the direction it came from, looking for footsteps or something. There's nothing. From my eyes, maybe a snow, messing with my vision. Snap. Harsh and north sound of a branch breaking cracks behind me. Spin around looking to see Tara was there with a dumb smile on her face for having spooked me. But again, there's nothing. I pulled my cloak tighter around myself and pressed my back against a tree.
Hello? Is someone there?
My voice resounds through the clearing, but goes unanswered. Again, a flash of movement from the corner of my eyes. This time I'm sure I see it. A glimpse of purple darting behind the trees. I start towards it, but without a clear plan in mind. Just like the dog chasing cars, I don't know exactly what I'd do if I could catch it. Walking in the middle of the clearing, turning a slow circle, hoping to spot whatever it was.
Can you hear me? Hello?
I already know I'm here. There's no point in trying to hide. Snow crunches just to my left, and I pivot. Just a second to see a girl disappear behind another tree.
Hey, wait!
Might as well not be saying anything, but for the effects it seems to have. Hurry to the tree where I saw her, but she's gone. I'm just running in circles. Chasing. My heart beats like a kick drum. Probably a million possibilities run through my head, each more fantastic than the last. Maybe she's from the village. Maybe I imagined her. Maybe she's another forest spirit. Maybe this time she's the same forest spirit we saw in a different form. Any of them could be true. I see now that nothing is impossible. Look around, searching for a clue and finding none. It's a bad idea, I know. Every single fairy tale I've ever read warns that this is a bad idea. Chasing after mysterious girls in the woods never ends well. She could be luring me into a secret lair, or even disguised as some kind of terrible monster. Maybe it's the forest spirit come to exact revenge for trespassing in his territory. I should turn her around and run, and race back to the cabin. If I told Tara Morgan, I'm sure this kind of thing will override Tara's annoyance, at least for now. We chance to patch things up, pursuing some new mystery. Or, I could not tell Tara and solve the mystery myself. Whatever it is. For the first time, something happened to me that doesn't involve Tara. I could keep it that way. My hand is still trembling, and in the direction I saw the girl, more signs of openness than anything else.
Are you still there?
Silence.
If you can hear me, can you let me know?
No response. My fingers close over empty air. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot talking to no one. If she wanted to be caught, she would have let me, I'm sure. But then if she didn't, then what was the point of even showing herself?
I'll come back tomorrow, okay? If you'll be here again.
It feels desperate. It is desperate. I can tell this chance, can't let this chance go. Not when this is all could be all I have. Light breeze blows through, as if to know to answer. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I stand there hoping for another sign. I give up and head towards the path home. I see it, just for a split second. A bright pink light, crystal clear in the color of the sunset. Flashes just once. Same one we chased through the forest several days ago. My breath catches my throat. My muscles tighten, poised to follow, but my common sense overrides. As much as I want to, I can't go running off into the forest on my own. I'll probably never find my way back. Swallow, if you can understand me, seems like it, then I'll see you tomorrow, once I had more time to prepare. Face the direction the light came from, even now though it's gone now.
I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
Morgan and Tara never noticed me come home. They might even notice I had left. I feel like I have to talk with them. I'm still too angry with Tara. Instead, I spend the rest of my day watching films or reading. All the research I was so eagerly working is put aside, stuffed in a folder that's out of my sight on my hard drive. I have my own project now, my own lead to explore. Stop fighting, moms! No! Ah! The thought of that light, the mysterious girl in the woods, stays on my mind through it all. Even late into the night, I can still hear that Morgan's over in Tara's room with her. At some point, they go from conversation to something else. Turn up my volume on my computer. They can do whatever I want. It's well past midnight when my eyes finally get from the conversation to something else. What's that something else? Next day, I head straight to the clearing without telling one. Nearly 24 hours to the minute since I left it. From the thick clouds overhead, I can tell it's going to be a short trip. Still, I have to go, at least to see. My heart thumps with anticipation. More than a little nervous. It's odd mix. It's forced myself to keep a calm demeanor and not get too worked up. It's difficult. I'm hopeful, but I don't know what for. I have a camera on my cell phone. It's not like I can prove anything I saw. It sounds like there's anyone who could vouch for me. Say that I saw what I saw. For now, it's important that I keep it that way. This encounter, whatever it may be, will be mine and mine alone. Arriving to clearing, I brace myself for what I might find. Nothing's changed. Amidst silence, there's a faint sound of trees rustling in the wind, and nothing more.
Hello? Are you out there?
Give it a moment, waiting for a hoping response that never comes. It really is my eyes playing tricks on me. The light could have been a reflection of the sun, and the girl could have been... So out left my mind the girl was there. There's no way I didn't see someone. Frustrated, I kick some of the mush on the ground. It splashes up and splatters my legs.
Are you there? I'm waiting. Please.
I feel like a fool, playing with someone that may or may not exist to manifest. If someone had told me a week ago I'd be doing this today, I'd laughed at them. Everything about this situation is unlike me. Irritation builds up. Myself, with Tara, the stupid ghost light, with everything. Whatever was there is gone now. I'm really idiot convincing herself to come back for imaginary dates with a weird breeze. I clench my fist without looking or seeing. Oh, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. If I sit still, then I'm giving up. If I give in, then I really don't have anything left for me out here. Second day in a row, I feel a sting of tears in my eyes, and I pinch my eyes to stop them. Not here. Not today. I hold my hand there and stuck in a deep breath. The cold air stings my throat. I stand steady my breathing, fighting back the urge to cry. When the Maddie cries. After a moment, once the urge has passed, I load my hand and open my eyes. And she's there. Silently and so suddenly that she's like she was never not there. The mysterious girl stands before me, barefoot in the snow, but seemingly unfazed. She regards me with a curious look, her eyes wide, like I'm the one who's out of place. Now that she's here, right in front of me, I realize that I don't know what to say.
Hello?
Hey, Luna. As well I can muster, my voice comes out weaker than I expected. Her eyes go wide at my word. Her lips move, but no sound come out. She mouths something else again, still without a voice.
I can't hear you.
A frown. She turns away. Have I disappointed her? Is she going to disappear again?
Please don't go.
I don't know why I wanted to say. Something's clearly different, unnatural. This isn't a normal girl. That's exciting in of itself. Girl turns around to face me. She just looks as confused as I feel. This nervous sort of energy. Yeah, she just forgot to. Her microphone is muted. Beneath the ground she's wearing is far too thin for this weather. The girl's legs are tense and ready to bolt. I get step towards her, holding out my hand the same way I approach a kitten or a lost puppy.
My name's Madison. Can you understand me?
She still looks a bit nervous, but nods. So we speak the same language. That's good. Is she from Eisenfeld? I can't imagine she's from anywhere else. There's nothing else around.
You were talking, right? Just a bit ago. But I couldn't hear you.
Another nod. That means for whatever reason my words can't reach me. Her words can't reach her. Maybe she's naturally mute. Maybe her voice was magically stolen. They're gone! Are gone! Every idea that comes to mind is more ridiculous than the last, but I consider them all equally. To my surprise, I'm able to remain calm, and by my standards, pretty level-headed. Seems like the girls are more afraid of me than vice versa. Drop my hand down, offering a handshake. She stares at it for a moment, maybe expecting to turn into a snake or for me to shoot magic bolts from my hands. When none does handily, she gingerly, slowly reaches for my hand. Passes right through me. Her fingers glide through the palm of my hand like a breeze disappearing in the air. With a sad look, she smiles, she looks down, seemingly expecting the result. Horrific realization slowly dawns on me, the same tinge of certainty that guided me out of here. This girl isn't really here, the same way that I am.
You're a ghost.
Slow, sad nod. She looks apologetic for it, and convinced me with her lack of corporeal form.
I'm sorry.
The words feel weak and inadequate, like a non sequitur, but really, what do you say to a ghost? She shakes her head vigorously, hair flying about, trying to rid herself some bad thought. She gives me a big smile and stretches her arm wide, turning about to gesture to the trees around us.
What is it? I don't understand.
The girl bites her lip, wondering how to better convey her message. Then a decisive nod, she points at me and then points at the ground between us. Pausing a moment, she holds that pose. Then she points at the trees, in the particular path I come from, and shakes her head. Flash of fear knifes away on my skin. Is she threatening me? She definitely doesn't look like it.
Something about where I came from?
She nods, and then repeats the pointing, first at me, then at the ground.
Me? Right here?
Another nod. Is she buried here?
You're asking if
Oh.
I'll stay here?
She nods and claps, hopping up. Except she doesn't come down. She hovers there suspended by invisible strings, then slowly lowers herself back to the ground. Not sure if she's going for it, but I smile.
Are you showing off?
She laughs and nods, glad to be understood. Look at that
I can
smug
stay
ass
for a
face.
bit, sure. If you want me to, I mean.
Girl practically zooms to the short distance between us, but even without what might be an unsupernatural speed. Hi. She stands so close her gown faces through me, comfortable in this lack of sensation. She nods again, this time solemn and hopeful. I fight the feeling that she could easily give you some kind of trap while leading me astray. But I still don't get that impression from her, so I agree.
Okay, I'd be happy to. But I can't stay for too long, or Tara will start to wonder where I am.
Tara again. For the first time she arrives, I'm able to fully push her from my thoughts. I was so overwhelmed by meeting this girl that Tara didn't even register in my consciousness. But now, there she is again. She's more haunting than the ghost. The ghost in question mouths Tara's name, one of the few words I can actually lip read.
The person I came here with, she's, back in the village.
Girl's eyes go by as she points the direction of the forest. That makes a dragging motion back to where we are. This one's easy to understand.
No, she's not coming here. She has no idea.
First time I'm glad the girl can't speak, because it means that she can't ask me to elaborate. Don't want to think about Tara right now.
Anyway, were you here yesterday too? Watching me?
Nod, wholly unapologetic.
I thought so. I also thought I might be crazy though. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by either one.
She looks surprised. Wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrences in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow.
The other day, my friend and I were out in the forest,
Nod.
and suddenly there was this huge snowstorm out of nowhere, and we saw this giant thing.
Touched my hands to indicate how enormous it was, but the enormity and the terror of it is impossible to convey.
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a monster of some kind. Like a huge tree had come alive and was walking in the snow. Do you know what I'm talking about?
None of the girls nod, but she laughs, finding something funny about my story. Not sure if I should be worried or not.
So you've seen it. Is it, like, evil?
Firm shake of her head.
That's good.
That's
It was
racist, Maddie.
honestly the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
After that, we tap her off to silence. Well, I do. I have a reason to believe her, but as far as she doesn't seem threatening at all. Enough hard time holding up my end of the conversation in normal circumstances. That just makes it even harder. Two of us just stand there, looking at each other. As she's not moving, I'm able to get a better look at her. She seems to be around my age, if not a bit younger. Her hair is long and slightly unruly, reaching down well down her back. She reminds me a bit of Rapunzel, alone in the forest. A cute bow midway down helps keep her hair in place. Her wide eyes are curious, but slightly sad. Still, she smiles so easily that I wonder if I'm just imagining the sorrow. As green as emeralds, her eyes kind of reminds me of Morgan's. I was still taken aback by the sudden appearance and, well, ghostliness that at first I didn't realize. She's beautiful. The choice of attire makes a lot of sense now that I know she can't feel the cold. The gown she's wearing has a few dangling threads and scuff spots, which I assume haven't changed since she died. Should have tried not to think about my own mortality. What's it like? Why is she here instead of wherever it happens when you die? Does she know what she's missing? An afterlife or lack thereof? I have a million questions about her life, about life itself. There's so much I want to ask, but it's impossible. Plus, we know each other a few minutes. It feels like it'd be rude to ask her. So how is death like? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just got here. 6 snowflakes lands my cheeks, startling me. Pretty much forgot about the weather. Overhead, the clouds are getting worse, and the snow is starting to fall more heavily. As much as I want to spend more time with her, I really don't want to be caught in a blizzard for a second time.
I need to go back now, but will you be here again? I'd like to see you again. If you'd like that too.
She nods sympathetically with a grin to match. I can't help but smile in return. It's nice to know someone is looking forward to seeing me. Damn. What's that light in the background?
Okay. I'll come back as soon as I can. I promise. Although... I'm not sure when the weather will let me do that. On the next sunny day, I'll be there, okay?
She nods.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. I hope.
The girl waves goodbye to me as I turn to leave, remaining in the center of the clearing. Let's look at her. I'm not imagining the sadness in her eyes now. I glanced by several times to walk back, each time expecting her to have disappeared once more. But she stays there waving until the trees obscure her from sight. A slash of purple fabric against the brown of the white in the forest. Spark of light to look forward to. With every step I take, I cast a glance behind me. I keep expecting to hear a crunch of a snow or spot a flash of red of terrace follows me, but there's nothing. I'm alone. Hurry through the woods practically on autopilot. Less than a week ago, I've never set in the forest of my own, but now I already have the path to the clearing memorized. Gives me extra time to worry. What am I even doing? Everything about this situation is extremely not me. Heading off my own in the dark forest without telling anyone to go meet up with a ghost? Ghost! Even seeing out the world ghost still makes my heart lurch. I've seen her with my own eyes, and yet I was still having trouble believing it. I'm just trusting that she's not going to lead me to her lair and suck out my soul or something like that. I feel like Gretel, I'm not even cautious enough to leave behind a breadcrumb trail. But I keep walking. There's something exciting me of my own, doing something without Terra. I can't remember the last time I had a secret from her, at least not a big one. Now telling her about the ghost girl feels a bit like a rebellion. I feel like it deserves something exciting that's all my own. She and Morgan can go do whatever. I doubt Tara will even notice I'm not around. If she does, it's something like she needs to get used to. Try to show her how to cut a video or frame shots. Lots of times. It's her own fault she still doesn't get it. It's like her own fault that she's missing out now. As I approach the clearing, I slow down a little. My usual trepidation overtakes me once more, as I contemplate just how reckless this is. There's absolutely no guarantee this girl isn't dangerous, that I'll walk out of these woods alive. Normally I chastise Tara for following her gut instinct, which dictates probably 70% of her decisions. Yet that's all I have to go off right now, this feeling that I'm safe with the ghost girl, that she won't harm me. Across the threshold of the trees and into the clearing, just like other times, it's serenely quiet. My past footsteps are gone, erased by the wind or snowfall.
I'm here.
Somehow I feel like she already knows. The forest swallows my words, returning to a frozen, pristine silence. Suddenly, she steps up behind a tree. A small smile sits on her face, though her eyes are slightly downcast. She waves, meeting my eyes just for a moment before glancing away.
Hi there.
My words hang in the air, in the still air.
Were you waiting for me?
She locks eyes again and she nods, quickly, earnestly.
I hope it wasn't for too long.
She shakes her head and laughs. I'm not sure what the joke is, though.
What? What's so funny?
When she catches her breath, she bites her lip as she ponders. After a moment, she shrugs, looking apologetic. Guess explaining jokes with gestures would be difficult. She slides up next to me, and I fight the urge to step back. Though I decided to trust her, my instincts still belie my nerves. She seems to be most interested in the bag slung over my shoulder. She simulates opening the bag so she can see into it.
Nosy, huh?
Mainly she steps back, waving her hands in a frantic apologetic emotion.
Sorry, I was just kidding. You can look.
She regards me like a timid deer. I was holding the bag open for her to see. Inside a couple of books I picked up in the village this morning. I hold the first one, small and square, baby blue.
I got a really strange look from the person who runs the bookstore because of this one. It's a book of baby names.
Her eyes go wide, and she grasps her belly, then points at me. It takes me a second to understand what she means. For some reason, I feel my face flush.
No, I am not pregnant. But I thought maybe you could use it to show me your name? If it's a name that would be...
Before I can finish that, she zoomed back into me, and all sense of personal space once again discarded. Cat stare gif. Clasps her hands, a fiery look in her eyes, and hops up and down. Frankly, it's adorable.
Guess you're a fan. Okay, cool.
She eyes the book hungrily. She must be excited to share her name with me. A little exciting for me, too. It's nice to see someone so happy about being with me. Fight to keep an overzealous grin on my face.
Okay, let's see.
Look around. Aside from the trees and snow, there isn't much. I wonder if there's something about this place in particular that the girl likes.
Is there somewhere nearby where we could sit down? It feels a little weird to just keep standing.
Fingers on her chin, she ponders, then she turns around and points to the woods even further in. It is very cute, Luna, I agree. I can tell from the look in her eyes that she's uncertain. Swallow my lump in my throat. I've come this far after all.
Sure, that's fine. Lead the way.
She does so, but she never gets far from my side. Every step she glances over at me, making sure I'm still here. Feels a little backwards to me, but it's in a nice way. Be compelled to break the silence. Either, of course, that is part because any conversation would be one-sided. Luna, do me a favor and cat bite gif Hazel to make sure she's paying attention. But also, she looks content, like she's just happy to be here. I am too. The silence doesn't feel vast and overwhelming like it was with Tara. It feels warm. Before too long, I realized what our destination is. This is nearly the same path that Morgan took down a couple days ago. Recognize some more of the grotesquely warped trees.
We're going to that church.
Her eyes are wide. She's probably not surprised that I know of it.
One of the villagers showed it to us a few days ago. Me and my friend.
It feels weird to call Tara my friend. Usually I'm talking to someone about Tara, they've just met her. You guys have some codependency issues you need to sort out. The girl just nods yet again. As we reach the edge of the trees, the church itself comes to the sight. Looking on traces for a monster we saw days before. There's none to be seen though. No snapped or toppled trees. No footsteps as deep as I am tall. Much like the girl beside me, there's no trace of its existence. Look over the door of the church when she's patiently waiting for me. Once again, I feel all my fears and hesitations and head for the door too. It's too late to turn back now. This is just like Umineko. The door is slightly ajar from our visit days ago. A thin trail of snow ponders the entryway, but otherwise the church is dry. It's unnaturally warm. I wonder if I have to do with the girl too. From the way she walks, I can tell she's familiar with the place. She heads to the front, stopping just shy of the altar, when she turns around to face me. Being back here is a little unnerving, and I slowly approach her, though she hasn't given me any reason to be suspicious. The image of monster's eyes ingrained in my memory. This time, she's no howling wind or earth-shaking footsteps, just the one girl waiting patiently. I give her a smile, and I sit down as one of the pews near the front. I love that name, pews. It's hewn from stone, smooth and rigid. She takes a seat right behind me. Normally, just being close to a stranger would make me uncomfortable. With her, I really don't mind. Part of it, of course, the fact I can't feel her at all. The other part is that it's kind of pleasant to sit together like this. I hastily pushed that out of my head. She's a ghost. She's literally transparent and insubstantial. I went through the bag and grabbed the book of her baby names.
Okay, so, first?
She bounces up and down with anticipation as I tear off the plastic cling wrap and stuff it into the tote bag.
Is the first letter early in the alphabet?
She nods and holds up one finger.
I. L?
She takes her head, then she touches her index finger together and uses the middle finger to cross between them.
Oh, an A.
Maybe I should pick up a sign language book. That would help. See, I think nodding. I flip to the first couple of pages. Right in the middle of A, the first name I spot is Amber. Basically, she leans over and motions the back further towards the start. Turns the pages slowly, giving her time to scan. The very first page, she holds out her hand to stop and points. She's practically hanging over my shoulder to show me.
Abigail. Your name is Abigail.
She gives me the biggest, most radiant grin I've ever seen as she nods. Joy is infectious, and it can help us smile too.
Abigail.
Repeated it again as she looks even more joyful. A beam of light breaks through the window glass, illuminating dust melts to make that it looks like she's sparkling. We lock eyes and feel my breath catch in my throat. The look in her eyes, pure, unadulterated happiness, is something I've never seen before. They shine with tears, the good kind. They kind of bring out the color of her eyes, the radiant kind. Don't know how I could make someone happy like this. I quickly look away, back to the now irrelevant book in my hands.
Anyway, Abigail. I had a couple questions. Is that okay?
Abigail nods.
So, maybe this is kind of rude to ask, but...
Have you ever
are
seen
a
Danny
ghost?
Phantom?
Or are you something else?
Abigail closes her eyes and with a sad smile, nods.
I'm sorry.
Not sure what the appropriate response to something like that is.
Then, are you from Eisenfeld?
Nod.
Do you know a girl from there called Morgan?
She shakes her head. That makes sense. I'm sure Morgan would have mentioned it before if so.
So have you, like, been a ghost for a long time then?
I cringe a little as I ask. It seems gauche, but although it's not entirely sure what proper etiquette is for this kind of conversation. Answer my question, she nods again.
Do you know how long?
A shrug. She holds up two fingers and two fists.
200?
Another shrug and a nod.
200 years.
I murmur to myself in slight disbelief. Could be more. I doubt she's keeping track of every day. The world out there, the world I come from, may be as well as another planet for her.
I'm sorry.
It's incomprehensible to me. Can't fathom that much time passing, unable to talk to anyone. How lonely that must be. She closed her eyes yet again. Though I've been interpreting her silence as serene. I wonder if that's how she feels. Sue's yes or no questions are practically a sentence of what I can ask her. There's such a gulf between who she is and what I know of her. Centuries' worth of solitude.
In all that time, have you ever spent time like this with someone else?
Opening her eyes and looking at me, she shakes her head again. I did know this girl named Hanyu, but she kind of left for Japan.
I'm the only one?
Nod. Fall silent too, my head still reeling. There's so many things I want to ask her and want to know. How did she die? What did the spirits stick around? Does she know about the thing we saw in the snow? Am I the first person she's shown herself to? But there's no way she could answer. If she could, wonder if she is implied to remind the ghosts that they're dead. Horribly funny to ask that these are questions I have to ask myself. Tara would love this. Tara would. I push that out of my head. Tara's not here right now. It's just me and Abigail.
Would you like me to read that other book?
Her grin returns, the moment of melancholy dispelled. She seems I made the right call in changing the subject. I show her the cover before I crack it open, enjoying that new book smell.
This is a book I read a lot when I was younger. It's about a girl who wants to be a hero, so she goes on a quest with her best friend to prove herself. It's a little childish, I guess, but maybe you'd like it?
Abigail claps her hands and nods. I have a feeling I can read the dictionary to her and she'd be satisfied, but I don't mention that.
Okay.
I smooth the crease and open to the first page.
Once upon a time.
It's a story I could probably recite by heart. My mom used to read it to me when I was a little girl. It's one of the books I used to learn how to read. I was both surprised and excited to see that it was a copy in Eisenfeld's bookstore. It sounds the easy cadence of reading, so I'm not used to reading out loud. It starts to feel pretty natural only after a couple of pages, even though I stumble my words all the time. It's a hard skill, Maddie. Don't judge me! Like my mom used to do. I give all the characters different voices. I don't have quite the range that Mom does, but Abigail seems to enjoy it all the same. She smiles and laughs, all in the right places. It makes my heart warm to see how much she's enjoying it. Her eyes are closed, yet again, but she looks quite content. As we finish chapter 2, Abigail scoots a little closer and rests her head near my shoulder. I pause mid-sentence, surprised, but resume just a second later. So I can't feel her there, the sentiment is clear. Keep reading. Sometimes I glance down and can see her eyes are open, reading along. Her lips mouth the same words I am. One time she catches me, looks and blushes. I just smile and continue going. As we finish chapter 4, I finally pause. My mouth is dry and my jaw is starting to hurt a little bit. I'm reading close to an hour. This is why you need to hydrate! She says that she hasn't hydrated after she started recording today. Even though I stop, Abigail doesn't sip up over her eyes. Her hand rests on my arm, and so I set the book aside. Do ghosts need sleep? That's not a question I can ask, but maybe at a different time. Right now, I'm happy to let her pretend. Quietly, I hum a song. Something from the radio. Title I can't remember, but it always stuck in my head. It's me off key, I'm sure, but I don't care. It feels right. When I stop, she finally opens her eyes and sits back up. We gaze at each other. She mouths two words I don't have the good reading lips to decipher. Thank you.
No problem. I hope you like the story.
First she claps, and then she places one hand over her heart. Laugh, flattered but also a little embarrassed.
I think that's all I can do today, but we should read more sometime. If you want to, I mean.
I already know the answer, but she gives me an empathetic nod all the same.
Okay. It's a promise.
She touches her heart again, and I smile.
I should probably head back to the cabin soon. People will start to get suspicious if I'm gone for too long.
Abigail cocks her head like an owl, curious.
I, haven't told my friends about you yet. It's sort of like our secret, I guess. And I want to keep it that way for a little longer.
She smiles in agreement. Once it starts getting dark, we said our goodbyes to part ways at the church. Same as when we first met, she watches me go until she vanishes from sight. I head back towards the cabin, my head swimming. Or maybe drowning. It's hard to think of anything but Abigail, all alone in the middle of the forest for centuries. What's their story? I want to know, but I doubt I ever will. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing her again, even though in my back of my mind I'm aware that Tara and I will be here for a few more weeks. Seems almost cruel, knowing this is all so short-lived. But with her, I'd rather have a few weeks of happiness, just to lose again, or never have anything at all. Question makes my heart and heart hurt. Walk back feels as goes much quicker than my journey to the clearing and the church. As I get closer to the cabin, I see the windows are dark. Tara must be in town with Morgan somewhere. Wonder if she noticed I was gone. My musing is interrupted by a sudden sound of footsteps in the snow. Oh, hey. The mayor sits up behind a tree just like Abigail did earlier. What do you want?
Evening, Madison.
Evening, Miss Mayor.
Where have you been?
I freeze. Her tone is sharp, with no pretense of being conversational. The glare is even sharper. Does she know about Abigail? Or the Forest Spirit? Surely she would have mentioned if so. My memory reels while I stall for time.
I was out for a walk in the forest.
Really lying, so I try to tell just half-truths.
I can see that. Where did you go?
Around. I was just walking around. Needed the fresh air.
Alone? Where is your friend? Or my daughter?
With each question she asks, she takes a nearly imperceptible step closer. I shrug, trying to look indifferent. I don't think it's working.
I'm not sure. Tara and I had an argument earlier. I wanted to be alone.
An argument? Regarding what?
She's far too close for comfort now. Close enough that she could reach and grab me by the throat if she wanted to. Still, I'm still taken back by the nerve of asking about my personal issues. My voice comes out stronger than I could have hoped for. No, you have to stand up a bit. Can't let her walk over you.
I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable talking about it.
Mary regards me for a long time. Her nostrils flare. I met her gaze and doesn't look away. Though I desperately want to. I expect her tongue to shoot out, taste the air like the snake. Or like the alien, like a xenomorph. I feel like she can see right through me. I'm sure she knows I'm hiding something from her. More than just my argument with Tara.
I see.
She flips her hair and walks past me. We're heading into the forest.
Be careful, Madison. The woods are dangerous on your own.
Stand there, heart in my throat, until the sound of snow under her feet fades into silence. Shuddering, I hurried the rest of the way to the cabin. Maddie. Tara. Oh! Switching perspectives. A burst of light jerks me awake. Girl, I'm getting ready to toss a pillow at Maddie and demand she turn the light back off. It's so bright it hurts when I try to open my eyes. But I do realize the light's coming from the window. It's not a window I recognize. Uh-oh. Morgan's starting to stir next to me. Adorable little small smile on the— Oh, gee! Completely naked. Takes another second to realize I am too. I think the covers on my chest, well, to cover myself. Memories of last night start to come back in bits and pieces. I'm going over notes about something. Immediately I got a little flirty. Next thing I know, we were kissing. Books on the floor. I heard papers crumbling on my butt. No, Luna. On my channel, we don't say lesbian Lex. We say lesbian sex with our full heart. Once I said yes, she didn't wait to get in bed before she started undressing me. I'm not complaining, but it's definitely the last possible way I saw her respond. At least I now remember why I'm sore. What did she do to you, girl? Long before Morgan opened her eyes as well. The rest of her face doesn't move when she wakes up. She sleeps the same blank face as when she was awake.
Good morning, Tara.
Voice seems a little different. Softer, maybe? I had no idea, but it's kind of nice.
Hey, yeah. Good morning.
Cringe at the sound of my own voice. That was way too loud. Give me a better job keeping my cool.
How'd you sleep?
Better than I have in a long time.
I smile.
Although you do snore. Loudly.
I try not to let my smile break. I mean, she's right. Only when I lay on my back. Wait, is that... Do you snore on specific positions? Try to think along this awkward afterwards and put a good comeback, but everything grinds her halt. Seems to feel her lips against my side. Damn! Morgan. So I picked her, kind of cute. I gotta give a cute fan, but she also blows a tiny puff of hot air into my skin that makes me shiver. Feel my face turning red as my hair, and now my comeback's not happening. Ah, so Tara's a bottom.
Are you okay?
Need something to say to get back to the top of this mess. What do I do to stare down at her? Those bright green eyes, that soft face, that messy orange hair.
Tara?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking that, well, you're cute.
Hey, where's lines? I can't see her face, but I think I heard her chuckle or something like that. Should probably get up too. Can't help but thinking a minute to stare. Maddie always gets on me for being thirsty, but I think I earned it this time. Curves, her muscles. She's like someone asked me what every last detail about my type was and turned real. This village is a dream come true. My clothes are spread across the floor and it takes a minute to hunt them all down once I'm out of bed. Actually, that's usually our home, too. Got more important things than clothes to keep in my dresser. Morgan's already dressed by the time I get everything together. With hair back in her usual pigtails. Kia says RR. Kind of miss how it looked down.
Hey, so,
Is something wrong?
your mom isn't home, right? I'm pretty sure she won't be happy if she sees me coming out of your room first thing in the morning.
Is Tara Normal's
You
icon?
made enough noise last night that she'd know anyway. I don't think she's going to do anything about it.
Oh,
I feel like burning up. Her expression's the same as ever. She's not even trying to be smooth, and I'm still better than I am. I'm really good. I'm already really good.
great. Yeah, cool. Glad we don't have to worry.
Couldn't be me.
I'm going to go make some coffee for us. That's my bra, by the way.
I wonder if it felt so loose. She had to leave me to search for more clothing and think back at the conversation Morgan and I are gonna have when she gets back. Oh boy, I just heard Tara Normal's poster as a rainbow. It's cute. Still thinking about what to say when she returns to coffee, already chugging her downs. Like you, Luna? Like
I
everyone
usually
currently
make
in
it
this
strong,
chat?
But I put plenty of cream and sugar in yours, so you should be fine.
I normally take it black, actually.
What are
I
you,
saw your daily
Nanako?
routine video. I know how you take your coffee.
I don't even know what I'm bothering with the cool, usual cool routine at this point. I should just accept that I'm beat. Take a tiny sip of coffee and nearly fall back on the bed. Every cream with sugar, the strongest thing I've ever tasted. She drinks this black?
Is it too much? I can put some liquor in it if you want.
Isn't it like 8 in the morning?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Sigh, take another bitter sip. Last thing I need right now is alcohol.
Hey, so... I think we need to talk.
Sure. What about?
I'm not sure if she doesn't know or doesn't care what I'm going to say, but for the way she acted so far, I'm pretty sure it's the second one.
Look, you're a really great person. I really like hanging out with you, and I had a great time last night.
I know.
She needs to stop making me blush or looking the same way Mads does every time I try to introduce her to her cute girl.
I just want to make sure we're clear on what that was all about. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I mean, I'm not really the dating type, and I'm gonna be leaving in a month. I'm happy to do stuff like this as long as it's...
Tara.
She doesn't sound frustrated or upset, raising her voice is softer.
We talked about this exact thing last night. You're cute, you're fun, and I really enjoyed having sex with you. But that's all this is, and neither of us expect or want anything different. You don't have to give me any excuses.
Blunt as ever, she takes another sip of coffee as I breathe a sigh of relief. All that worrying for nothing.
Great! Awesome, cool. Yeah, I'm glad that's settled then.
She feels relieved, relaxed, all that good stuff. The rough part of the way I can go right be as intrepid and charming as always. I feel like I'm the one who got let down here. This kind of thing shouldn't bother me if they didn't go the way I'm used to. I hate taking time to think about things.
So, did you make that sweater yourself?
So, do you want to be oomphs? You were inside me last night. Please do not call me an oomph.
I did, actually. My ex showed me how to knit a few years ago, and I've been doing it ever since. It's a nice way to pass the time. If you want, I could make you something to take home when you're done here.
That'd be super cool. Everyone I know wears coats like Maddie's, or one of those big puffy marshmallow coats. I'm sure some hand-knit stuff would break.
Speaking of Maddie, do you want to talk about
The fact
that?
you insist on going investigating in nothing but a light jacket made me assume you didn't like coats in general.
I like the texture of a lot of them.
Maybe I was just waiting to get in on the hip cool fashion trend.
Guess you're smiling between sips. She may act different, but I get the feeling that we're on the same wavelength for some things. I mean, obviously since we ended up together, but still. We're not together, of course, but someone's catching feelings.
You wear that same moon shirt in every vlog you do. I didn't expect it to be the same way in real life.
It was actually Maddie's idea, believe it or not. Something about having a visual brand for the sake of the show. I figured.
Sorry about that, my sister walked in. God, I really made you Umineko pill, didn't I? I didn't think this would happen. Like, when I, like, you know, I was hoping, like, well, she liked Higurashi a lot, and she always engages with that. So that was something. But, like... He has 2 Umineko pilled now. So you're gonna start episode 5 pretty soon, right? That's what I thought.
I didn't realize she was that invested in the show. I figured she didn't care that much.
Alright, can we start to talk about the elephant in the room here? Ouch, you mentioned how distant Maddie seems. It's a pretty painful reminder of how much things have fallen apart between us.
She used to be. Back when we started, she was a lot more invested in this whole thing. We've been inseparable since high school, and I figured she was really excited to keep that bond going strong.
That's pretty incredible. I don't think I've had any friendships that lasted more than a year.
You do what's best for you, Hazel. Realize she hasn't mentioned a single friend since we got here. Guessing that you cat talks, you probably doesn't score your points with anyone other than me.
Oh yeah, it's been like around 10 years or something. Don't tell her I told you this, but we actually met because we were both total goths.
Showman Morgan suddenly bursts into laughter. Not about her for a week, but she feels weirdly unlike her. Probably because the most emotions she's shown since last we met. And that includes last night.
I can't imagine Maddie walking around with raccoon eyes and dyed hair.
You have no idea. She was goth enough to put me to shame. Always talking about the darkness in her soul. Chilling with all other cool goth kids, calling herself Raven. It was great.
Oh, Hazel, was that you back in
Do you
the
keep
early
in touch with
odds?
any of them? I'd hope at least one of them kept the look.
My smile fades and look away from her. She couldn't know that asking that would bring back bad memories. I don't blame her, but the memories are still there.
Not really. Most of them stopped talking to me when I told them I was trans, and the rest bailed as soon as I started to actually transition.
Oh, it's the first time they said it out loud.
Maddie was the only one who really stuck up for me. I'll never forget that.
Morgan puts down an now empty mug, not even halfway through mine.
I'm so sorry, Tara. I didn't mean to.
Nah, forget it. It's seriously okay. The whole thing is ancient history now.
That's a lie. I feel a hell lot better with the whole thing now. I know I'm way better than any of them. I can tell Morgan doesn't buy it though. Better switch up the subject.
Anyway, after that, the two of us were inseparable all through high school. We even picked the same college so it'd be easier to stay in touch. The only time our friendship was ever on the rocks was... well, maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
Try not to grow and see Morgan's eyes widen. Got him!
You wouldn't say that if you weren't going to tell me.
Well, I don't know.
Leave her mug on the table and moves closer to me. Definitely saw her smile for a second there.
The Tara I know would never pass up a chance to tell a story.
Well, if you insist. Maddie and I actually dated once. For a few weeks, back when we first started college. Everyone we knew was pairing off, so we figured we should try it too. It's our secret shame.
I'm not surprised. You two would make a terrible couple.
Geez, blunt much? You're not wrong though. It nearly killed our friendship. Thankfully, we called it off and went back to being friends. We haven't had any trouble since.
Tara.
Until now.
Yeah, until now.
So much lightening the mood.
I don't know. I guess her deciding to walk away from everything we built together doesn't exactly make me feel jazzed about our friendship.
Her having different priorities doesn't have anything to do with friendship.
What, like going back to school? She hated school. So either that's some bullshit excuse, or she just hates working on Terranormal even more.
She was talking about coming back. Having real proof seems to have changed her mind.
And then what? She goes along with it for another few months and gets sick of it? I can't deal with that again.
I can tell I'm getting louder, but I don't care. I haven't had a chance to let any of this out since it happened. Morgan, of course, doesn't even flinch.
The thing is,
Now she's acting like she wants to be in on the action again? Am I really supposed to believe that she wants to commit to this?
You should probably let Morgan speak, Tara.
but she...
I'm not an idiot. It's not like I'm ignoring the fact that she keeps running off to the woods to be by herself. I'm supposed to just be cool with that?
Tara,
I'm so sick of all this bullshit. Maybe I'd just be better off without her.
Tara!
The jump of the voice drowns my eyes completely. This burst of emotion isn't funny. It's honestly kind of terrifying. But she kind of needed to.
Stop. Just stop. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't want Maddie to leave the show, but you're refusing to listen to her when she talks about coming back. You don't want to lose your friendship, but you're freezing her out when she tries to make connections again. I love your show. You know I do. But there are more important things in your life than talking about Bigfoot in front of a camera.
Holy shit. What the hell was that? A reality check? She shot through my bullshit like some sort of forest-dwelling therapist. I'm supposed to respond to that. All I can do is sit back down in bed and let it wash over me. She sits down next to me and takes my hand in hers. She gives a little squeeze, and I squeeze back. I couldn't feel myself starting to calm down. Morgan speaks again. Her voice is back to its normal flatness.
Talk to her. Tell her how you feel and what you need. You can't spend your whole time with me and expect her to feel appreciated.
I don't want to leave you out, though. You're the whole reason we're here. Plus, like, I really like spending time with you.
I do too. But we'll have plenty of time together. You're here for an entire month.
Yeah, of course.
The word months make me feel weird playing in my chest. For some reason, I don't want to think about how temporary this is. Let her go of her hand to take another sip of coffee. It's barely lukewarm now. I consider just spitting it back into the cup. That definitely wouldn't look good, though.
Do you want me to take you back to the cabin?
I think I'm gonna do a little more investigating here first. Give myself some time to think about what I want to say to Mads.
That's a good idea.
Hey, first time for everything.
Takes a little laugh. Slightly as big as her earlier one, but it's nice to hear this after all that heavy stuff.
I'll go set up shop then. Come see me when you want to ride back.
You got it.
Stand and stretch. Scan the room one more time to see I'm forgetting anything.
Wait, are those my panties?
Yeah, you're wearing mine.
Try to let not blush. Turn me to let her get one more bluster in.
Shit, sorry. I can change real quick.
It's fine. You can wear them. Just give them back when you're done.
My cheeks are burning again. So much for that.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I guess I'll see you later then.
Sure. You know where to find me.
The thing I leaned forward and pressed my lips against hers. They're soft, somehow nearly dried out as the cold air is mine. Wait, why am I doing this? Jerking my head away, expecting a bit of angry glare, but I see it at the corners of my mouth twitch up for a split second before she goes back to neutral. Could be worse, right? Either way, it's definitely time for me to get the hell out of here. Head for the door, but then something stops me before I actually leave. Please don't tell me Evelyn's
Thank
something.
you.
Okay, there we go.
Anytime.
Don't know if I'm thinking for sure. I'm not sure if she knows either. Door back around the village square, doing my best to leave my confusion behind me. Got more important things to think about right now. Gotta think about what I'm gonna say to Mads. Tell her sorry I'm being an idiot, and I don't want to screw this things up more than I already has. But I think about that, I realize I got one more problem when it comes to her. Find out if I slept with our host. She's gonna kill me! Did you leave any marks? Morgan! Game comes to view. It's warm and clouds the glow of snow. I get my steady pace. Now it's orange. It's more since Tara and I talked. Things still aren't fixed. To improve, she's getting Maddie's help filming now, but I can still see the distance between them. Does help that Maddie kept choosing to stay behind when we go to the village. Her excuse is always flimsy, but Tara doesn't push it. I'm not sure if she wants to. I'm not entirely sure what to do. I expected this to be easy, but now it's gotten complicated in a way that I couldn't predicted. Wish I could help, but I'm afraid that infinity more than I already have would make things worse. Maddie still doesn't trust me, despite everything. I have to believe it's not too late. I need both of them to fully committed before I can tell them why they're really here. As I enter the cabin, I enter without knocking.
It again.
I've tried it like 6 times, Mads. I don't know what else you're expecting here.
Hello there.
They both look up what they're doing. It's not a surprising scene. Tara's hunched over the laptop in the living room, but while Maddie stands nearby, looking ready to hit her. I don't think any of them noticed me entering.
Hi.
Hey!
While Maddie seems annoyed by my interruption, Tara seems generally happy. Was it that for distraction or because of me? I'm not sure. So I'll go sit beside Tara, place myself between her and Maddie.
Check this out.
The angle's a laptop so I can see it, and plus it's playing a video. There's some distorted noise, but the screen stays black.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Exactly.
Somehow exasperated, Maddie throws up her hands and storms off into the kitchen, banging around the cups I was actually doing anything.
This was the footage that we took the other night. Remember? With the spirit and stuff?
I remember.
Yeah, well, it was totally fine a few days ago. We watched it 1 billion times, so you know as well as I do.
Right. It was perfectly visible then.
But now...
She plays the clip again, nothing but noise. It's worthless now.
So what happened?
Beats me. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Maddie slammed the cabinet particularly loudly.
What happened
What Maddie thinks happened.
is that the file got corrupted somehow. Either when you exported it or when it was transferring or something.
But it was working fine before. Seriously, ask Morgan.
She points at me. I wish you wouldn't bring me into stuff like this, since it seems like I'm taking a side.
The video did work before, yes.
Great, that helps us a lot.
Isn't there a backup somewhere?
This was supposed to be the backup. I thought I'd uploaded it to our server too, but I guess the Wi-Fi cut out, and that didn't actually happen.
Tara bites her lip.
That one's on me.
Expecting another sardonic reply from Maddie, but to my surprise, she sits down across from us and sighs.
Well, we can't change it now.
It seems that Tara's permission to guilt, even partial, helped her calm her nerves down.
Was that the only footage that was affected?
I didn't check. Can't see why anything else would be screwed up, though. We just got unlucky. Super unlucky.
That's a bit of an understatement. Without that footage, we don't have anything to show.
I want to tell her that there's plenty more opportunities for filming this spirit, and yet likely other equally remarkable creatures. But I know she won't believe me yet. Galuda warned me this would probably happen, if I already known, but Galuda didn't also help my case at all, since she said she didn't know if she could trust them yet. Also, I don't know if I'm even saying that name right. Wish she would just told me that before I made a fool of myself in front of both of them. Fucking cats. Tara laughs, but it sounds forced.
Guess we'll have to take some new footage then. Morgan, you don't have any other mystical spirits sitting around that we could film, do ya?
Funny enough, I do. I just smile though, going along with the joke. For some reason, Maggie tugs at her collar and looks outside the window. Perhaps she's more uncomfortable around me than I thought. That or she's getting hot wearing all that.
Can I borrow your laptop? I'll see if I can
Geladura.
and maybe salvage something.
You really think that'll work?
Geladura.
No, but I'd like to try.
Sure thing.
Morgan, do you pronounce GIF or GIF? This is a very important question to you. She has her laptop and passes it to Maddie.
I'll be in my room. Let me know if you need anything.
She leaves, taking Tara's laptop with her. She pushes the bedroom door, but doesn't close it all the way. Besides me, Tara places her hand over mine. I didn't think Maddie would be able to see from the room. I'm not sure why Tara is so insistent on keeping our relationship a secret. Still appreciate the gesture. Everything that's happened since the two of them arrived here. Getting close to Tara like this certainly has been the most unexpected.
It seems like things are a bit better between the two of you. Did you talk?
Make sure you keep my voice low.
Not yet. I was going to, but first Nats wasn't home, then she was shut in her room all day when she got back. I was going to bring it up today, but then all this stuff happened.
At least the two of you are talking a little. She must be feeling bad too.
Maybe. You should have heard her before you got here, though.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be. It's like you said, this is on both of us.
You really don't know what happened to the footage? I promise I won't tell Maddie anything.
Nope, it's 100% legit. It was working fine, and then it wasn't. I didn't even drop my computer or spill water on it this time.
That's so strange.
You're telling me. Mads is convinced I did something to screw it up, though.
I have a niggling suspicion in the back of my mind, but I don't bring it up yet. I don't know if Tara can help. What is niggling? Fuck, I shouldn't even say that. Morgan, what is that? Remember my sentence, the heater in the corner of the room makes a sizzling noise and then dies. Tara and I both stare at it.
Did you see that?
I did.
God.
Clutching her head in her hands, Tara goes up and inspects the heater. She looks around underneath it, although it's clear that she has no idea what she's actually looking for. I know, Luna, but still, I'm just like, don't say the third tier spell of Magnet in Kingdom Hearts 2. While I was back here and took more peek out the window, scanning for anyone or anything out of the ordinary. I don't see anything.
What happened?
Heater died. Check it out.
Wait, you're kidding me.
I wish.
Ready, the cold is starting to set in.
Was it a short circuit or something?
Glad she doesn't default to blaming Tara for this. My suspicions gets a little stronger, too.
No, clue. Morgan and I were sitting here when it suddenly died. Didn't give any warning or anything. It was a lot like the...
She trails off. She didn't finish the sentence. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
like the footage.
She says it anyway. None of us say anything, and Maddie chuckles nervously.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Do you two think that, like, they're connected somehow?
What, the heater in the footage? There's no way that could be. It's just bad luck.
Maybe.
She gives me the look that says she doesn't think it's random. I'm inclined to agree.
Any luck with saving the video so far?
Not yet, but I just started. Give me a bit.
Right. I'm gonna go grab a blanket. You want one, Morgan?
No thanks.
What the hell?
She's like as she enters her bedroom, Tara yells and pops back out.
The heater in my room is dead too!
What?
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come look if you want.
Manny and I both hurried to Tara's room. Sure enough, the heater in here is dead as the one in the living room.
Were they on the same breaker? This cabin must have ancient wiring, right?
No, it was renovated a couple years ago.
Is the one in your room still working, Mads?
Without warning for answer, Tara pushes past and goes to look, ignoring Maddie's feeble clamor against barging in. We fall behind Tara yet again. In Maddie's room, the heater is running fine.
That's so unfair!
Maddie frowns too, looking perplexed.
I don't get it. Why just in here?
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Tara does a poor imitation of Maddie's voice.
It is! What else do you want me to say?
Grumbling, Tara leaves the room without giving an actual answer. Maddie does try to stop her. She says it's a perfectly functional heater. Shut the bedroom door behind me as I leave.
Okay, tell me I'm not crazy. Something weird is going on.
You're not crazy. This definitely isn't a coincidence.
You say that like you know what's going on.
I feel a pit opening my stomach. I'm gonna go with words, and I'm not sure how to phrase everything I'm about to tell her, much less how she'll take it. I haven't struggled too long because I see Tara's expression go from mopey to concern.
Hey, you okay? I was just kidding, but like, do you actually know what's up?
Moon's haunted. What? Moon's haunted. She goes her eyes away, but she leads the way and follows close behind her.
We can talk now.
Tara looks like she's going to explode.
Now? What the hell? That was like something out of a spy movie.
Shh, not so loud.
Listen for indication that Maddie's followed behind us, or is eavesdropping, but her door never opens. Tara watches, waiting for me to elaborate, but I can tell that it's taking every ounce of self-control she has to not barrage me with questions. It's understandable.
Okay, bear with me, because I'm not sure how to say some of this.
Nearly vibrating with excitement, Tara nods. I take a deep breath.
I don't think that all these malfunctions are a coincidence. I think they're intentional sabotage, and that my mother's to blame.
Our eyes are wide as saucers.
Your mom?
Yes, and I also think that Maddie might be involved too. It's not her fault at all. I'm afraid that my mother might have gotten to her first. She might not even know it.
Gotten to her how?
As in, she's not in control of her actions. She might not even be aware of them.
You mean like mind control?
More or less, yes.
She has a me and starts to laugh. She gets up, pacing around the room, her hands fly in a useless motion as she laughs.
Okay, you're screwing with me, right? Mind control. Maddie!
I'm not messing with you. I'm dead serious.
Can't blame her for being incredulous. It's a lot taken at once, and the rest of what I have to say is even stranger. But if anyone would believe me, believe the truth, it's Tara. laugh becomes a whistle as she calms down. She takes a second to compose herself, and then she sits on the bed next to me.
Okay, mind control. Go on.
Like I said, I doubt Maddie's even aware. It's probably more like sleepwalking for her, but it would make sense. You said she's been spending a lot of time away from the cabin, right? And that she doesn't like to talk about where she's been. Plus the footage being damaged, and then the heaters dying. It makes sense.
You're gonna have to sell me on this more. I wouldn't say that makes sense. What's the point of it? Why would your mom do that, and how? Like we haven't even approached the point of making sense.
I know. I'll explain.
Trying to remember calm myself, but it's nervousness I've never felt before. It's my first time talking about this with someone else. No matter how many times I imagine this conversation rehearsed it in my head, it's nothing like real life.
My mom isn't really my mom. To be frank, she's not even human. Not anymore.
Pause, wait and see how Tara takes it. No reaction. I doubt that anything I'm saying even registered as a possibility to her. My choice to go through it all and hopes that she believes me in the end.
The person you've met, the creature, is something else, using a human woman's body as a host. She has the whole town under a glamour that makes them loyal to her, and she has for years. Longer than I've been alive. I think she has Maddie now, too. The reason that I sent you an email and invited you to Eisenfeld isn't because of the forest spirit or any of that other stuff, although it's related too. The reason is because I need your help. Evelyn, or the thing inside her, is going to try to kill me soon, to use me as a new host, within the next few weeks. You were the only people in the world who I could think of who might believe me. There wasn't anyone else I could ask. She knows that too, which is why she's trying to get rid of you now. Ruin your trip, make you want to leave. She would never hurt either of you. Too many people would notice if something happened. There'd be way too much unwanted attention on her. But if she could get the two of you to leave Eisenfeld, then she'd be able to proceed with her plans. I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do, through Maddie. That's it, I guess.
As I finish speaking and look down my legs, it feels like a weight has been lifted off my chest. If nothing else, I'm glad that I got to tell someone. Morgan, have you heard about Hinamazawa syndrome? If nothing changes, at least I got to share my story. If she doesn't believe me, if she thinks I'm crazy as Maddie does, then I'm out of options. Silence stretches on, and I glance up at Tara's face. Someone usually inexpressive and easy to read, her face is immutable. I can't tell what she's thinking. She just stares at me intensely, more scrutinizing than I've ever seen before. My dear eyes, willing to search her mind and seeing that telling the truth. I want to reach across and grab her hand. More than that, I want her to grab mine. Her hair husks, blowing a loose strand of hair as she's fallen on her face. She blinks, props her knuckles, scratches her legs, then she finally half smiles.
Okay, so then what do we do now?
Does that mean that you believe me?
My breath catches my throat, scarcely daring to believe it. She hasn't confirmed yet, she might just be playing along.
Of course I do.
Calm myself and lean forward, wrap my arms around her in a very selfish hug.
I'm so sorry for dragging you into all of this.
She doesn't deserve any of what's going on. Brought into my own world of problems. Her arms wrap back around me without hesitation.
Hey, I'm glad you did.
Really?
Of course! If some other paranormal blog got this scoop, I'd be jealous forever.
We both laugh.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot to take in, especially the stuff about Mads. But if never coming here would have meant you having to deal with all this on your own, then it's a damn good thing we're here.
First time I remember, I feel warm and comfortable. It's a moment I wish I could last forever. Don't deserve her support, but I'm infinitely glad to have it.
Now let's go kick your mom's ass!
Laugh again. I'm sure she'll be able to keep a light heart through all this. We're going to need it.
Really, though, what do we do now? Pack our stuff and get out of here? You could totally crash with me and Mads. I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
She would, but that's besides the point.
You'd have to get past that whole mind control thing first, though.
No. Running away isn't an option. She would just take someone else instead. She has to be dealt with.
You said it'll happen in a couple weeks, right? How do you know?
It'll happen on the winter solstice. It's something to do with the moon. I don't really know the specifics myself. There's not a whole lot of information to go off.
You're in luck, because investigating stuff without a real lead is my speciality.
She's incorrigible, and her smile's infectious. Her optimism and confidence makes me think that she may work out okay after all.
There'll be plenty of time for that, I promise. Right now, I should head back home.
Already? Feels like you just got here a bit ago.
I know. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to start preparing right away. There's a lot that I'll need to fill you in on, but it'll take some time for me to get ready.
So, like, later tonight?
Probably tomorrow or the next day.
Okay, I'll lie low until then. What should we do about...
Voice trails off and nods direction to the rest of the cabin, and Maddie.
Nothing for now. Just try to act normal around her if you can.
So, avoid conversation as much as possible. Easy peasy.
We stand up together. Tara walks me to the front door.
So, see you soon, I guess?
Right.
Feelings for us only give me a quick hug. My second one today. It's over far too quickly.
Cool. I'll be waiting.
I smile.
Me too.
It's always scary going home, facing the prospect of seeing Evelyn face to face. Today, though, didn't seem as bad. Still a long way to go, but Tara's here. There's a chance that everything will work out. More than ever I've been able to say before. Morgan. Maddie. You. Skies are gray when I wake up. Check my phone for the time, thinking it might still be early. But no, it's almost 10. Clouds are making it so dark. We're definitely in for a lot of snow today. Looks like it'd be more than any previous storms. Signed to myself to get out of my bed and get dressed without wasting any time. No way I'm going to be able to see Abigail today. With the weather as it is, hope she won't wait for me. Frigid living room. I spent a while trying to fix the heater, but to no avail. I don't know what's wrong with it. Tara must have tried pretty rough too. At least you can bundle up in the blankets to keep warm. The door to the room's still shut, so she's either gone or still asleep. Glad things improved between us. She's a change of heart or something, because a couple of days ago, she started making small talk again. Even our argument over the footage wasn't explosive as it could have been. It's happened 3 days prior. We probably wouldn't be on speaking terms at all anymore. Take a bowl of cereal and have a quiet breakfast, alone. Though I've gotten used to not interacting with Tara as much, there's still a visit with Abigail to look forward to. There's no telling how many days it'll be until the weather's cleared up enough for me to go see her again. Hopefully it'll blow over quickly. It's starting to snow a little. Just to pass the time, move the laptop out of the living room into an episode of the show I've been meaning to watch. Keep on one headphones out so I'll be able to hear Tara if she leaves her room. She never does. After 2 episodes, I get up and knock on the door. Surprisingly, there's no answer. Take a quick peek inside. Empty. She must be at Morgan's again. It's pretty important that they're more their friends. I'm just sure how I feel about that. It's none of my business, of course. They're both adults and can do whatever they want. But I can't help being a little envious. It's more than a year since I've been on a date. Things ended up sort of messy with my last girlfriend, and since then I haven't really been looking. Working in the show kept me busy enough, and I wasn't sure I could avoid meeting anyone new. Didn't happen. It's not like Tara. I can just talk to strangers and carry on conversations straight away. Business stuff, sure. Small talk? No way. I've always been a bit jealous of that. So seeing how quickly, how naturally Morgan and Tara ended up together feels like a painful reminder of my own social inadequacies. Guess there's an expiration date on their relationship, whatever it may be, though. It's hard to believe we're already halfway through our trip in Eisenfeld. Occurs to me I'm in a similar situation with Abigail. Although our friendship is nothing like Morgan and Tara's, it's also time limited. That thought hurts. More than I expected it to. But there's some way she can come back with us. I know how difficult to smuggle a ghost internationally. It's kind of problem Tara would be great at solving if she was around. She flies after the plane. In fact, I wonder if she'd take this opportunity to try to mend things with her. Assuming Abigail was okay with it, I could take Tara to meet her. While not quite as dramatic as a Forest Spirit, having a genuine ghost on film would still be a huge win for the show. Funny to me that an actual ghost is mundane compared to what else we've seen. It's not entirely convinced on the idea. There's still some appeal to keeping the news to myself, for at least a little bit longer. A knock at the front door interrupts my TV watching.
Coming!
I'm not allowed to come face to face with Evelyn again. Sorry,
Good afternoon.
not home.
Hi there.
Closed door. The previous encounter with her on the way back from the church flashed into my mind and sets me on edge. There's a man I don't recognize with her too, adding to my unease.
We heard there was an issue with the heater, so we've come to fix it. Don't want you freezing to death out here.
Her demeanor's a 180 from last time. What should them let her know? Maybe Tara mentioned it earlier today.
Oh, thanks. That'll be a big help.
Aren't you going to let us in?
I realize I'm blocking the doorway and step back to make room. It's technically her cabin. I don't really have a right to say no.
Yeah, sorry.
Guyver brushes past me, heads to the heater, and getting right to work. Meanwhile, Evelyn and I both sit down in the living room, stare at the floor, hoping that she'll start the conversation, but seems too content just to look around the room, admiring the decorating. When she clears her throat, I flinch.
I'm very sorry for the discomfort it must have caused. Even a single night without the warmth can be most unpleasant.
She stares at me intently, like she's hoping to catch some hidden meaning. Whatever it is lost on me.
It's fine. It was just one night. Thanks for taking care of it so fast.
Of course. Are you the only one home today?
Yeah. Tara's out.
Can't imagine Evelyn doesn't know about her and Morgan. At least the two of them have been spending so much time together. She and Morgan live in the same house, after all. Evelyn's eyebrows raise.
Is she now? My daughter said your friend was here. She wouldn't be foolish enough to venture into the woods on her own, would she? The weather's looking quite dire.
My mouth goes dry. Even Tara wouldn't be that reckless, right?
I don't think so.
Good. Only a fool would go out in this.
As I cue, heavy gusts of wind blows, making the whole cabin creak. Though the window, I can see the snowfall has gotten heavier. The thick, heavy flakes mask the glass and obscure the view outside. The workman finishes up, moves closer to the couch. He still hasn't said a word since he arrived.
Seems we're finished here. Do take care, Madison. And don't hesitate to call if you need help with anything else.
Will do. Thanks.
Two of them leave as abruptly as Morgan always does. When the door shuts behind them, I leap up ahead for the landline phone. Don't know what's that all about, but it's obvious something more is going on than I'm aware of. Something sinister. Evil! I'll scrap of paper jam on the phone with Morgan's no number scribbled on it. I dial and wait, praying that the weather won't render this phone useless. Rings and rings, but doesn't pick up. Eventually goes a generic voicemail message delivered in an automated voice.
Damn it!
Send the phone back and reset it and then dial again.
Please, please, please.
She's not there. If she's not with Morgan, then I don't know what I'll do. I don't know where else she could be. Instead of ring, the storm clicks as someone answers. It's garbled and I can hear her. Likely because hard to hear her. Likely because of the storm.
Morgan?
Person on the line says something unintelligible.
Hello?
It's just barely clear for him to hear my name.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, listen, is Tara with you?
It's almost a pause and static noise, then a beep as the line goes dead. Frankly, hit the real dial button. This time she picks up the first ring.
Hey, it's me. Is Tara with you?
There's no noise, but I can tell her answering me or it's just interference.
Sorry, what?
Again, the only response is garbled nonsense. Try to talk to her several more times, but nothing's intelligible. I don't know if she can hear me. The call dropped again. This time I don't bother calling back. I could try to send her an email, but it'll take forever before the webpage loads enough for me to do that. I'll try to make myself calm. Logically, she's gotta be with Morgan. There's nowhere else she'd go. Evelyn must have missed her somehow. Go on the windows, use my sleeve to brush away the fog that veils the glass. It's already a blizzard out there, snowing harder than anything I've ever witnessed. That's when I see her. Flash of red over the tree line. Tara. She's just standing there? She notices me, she waves. What the hell is wrong with her? Pointing a glance, pouncing downward to indicate that she should come in.
Come inside, you moron! What are you doing?
She knows she can't hear me, but she keeps waving. And she turns and walks into the forest. What the hell? She's lost it. She's absolutely lost it. I fight against the wind just to open the door.
Tara!
My voice is swallowed by the wind. There's no way she could have heard me. I was yelling again, but the cold stings my throat. Some kind of idea of a joke to her? So it's a terrible one. She's just standing there waiting for me. She's just standing there. Menacingly. I linger, not sure what to do. I just can't leave her there, but with what's going on this would be asinine. She waits again, more urgently. She clearly wants me to follow her. Maybe she needs my help. Maybe someone's been injured. Still, the storm. Every second I'm out here, the cold seeps in a little bit further. I need to decide. Clench my fists. If nothing else, I know Tara would come for me. Bracing myself, I started walking towards her. Something impossible. Just to keep my balance and remaining upright is a chore. Every step I take feels like a battle against nature. Slowly, though, I do it. Once she sees I'm following her, she starts walking again. Wish she'd wait for me to catch up so she'd at least tell me what's going on. When I cross the tree line, the wind gets noticeably better, although the cold is no less bitter. Tara didn't seem phased. She's still forging ahead, always in distance no matter how fast I go. Close enough to see, but not close enough to hear. After a few more minutes, I finally start inching closer to her. Can't feel my hands or my feet, and my teeth won't stop chattering. I need to stop her now. My mouth is shaking too much for me to form any sort of coherent phrases. If I wasn't generally scared, I am now. Without waiting, Tara stops. She stands completely still, back towards me. Do my best to push forward, finally making my way to her.
Tara, we have to...
Give her the words, so reaching out towards her. My fingers are numb and heavy. Before I can touch her shoulder, though, she turns around. And my blood runs icy as my skin. Her face is completely smooth and featureless, like a mannequin. Her clothes, her hair, everything else a perfect replica, but her face is an empty void. Oh, I've been duped. This isn't even Terra. This isn't even human. Shape of bile rises to my throat, stumble back for pulse. As the horse begins to flicker like a light bulb going out.
No. No.
This isn't real. This can't be real. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. Still flickering, this thing begins to move. Its shoulders begin to shake and rock back and forth, tilting its head back slightly. It doesn't make sound, but its intention is clear. It's laughing at me. Fall backwards, hands scrambling through the snow that I can no longer feel. Scuttle away best I can, though it doesn't even try to follow me. Rocks celebrate its triumph over me. Abigail, you out there? My shoulder smashed into something hard, sending a stinging pain through me. It's a tree. Trying to stand up, I've lost all sensation in my legs. My fingers scrabble desperately, uselessly, as the hard earth and slick bark, and I can't find any purchase. Purchase? Is that an actual phrase? I try to stand. My feet slide from beneath me as I crash back on the ground. Each effort is harder than the last. I try some more chance to stand, but I can't. Exhausted, I lie there, cheeks pressed against the frigid ground. I can't even feel it. My face burns as it buffets with more and more snow. My thoughts run ragged. I know how hypothermia works, how fast it can set in. Surprisingly quickly, I once read. My body temperature only needs to drop down a couple of degrees before it starts shutting down. Can't muster the effort to move. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. The fake terror is gone now. The space is occupied is empty. I'm all alone. Realization crosses my mind. It was surprisingly lucid. I'm going to die. This is the end. There's no after this. I've reached the end of my life. Snow accumulates on my body. With parts I can feel burn. I'm grateful for those that I can't. My teeth is barely even a whisper of a vapor. My breath! Why did I say teeth? I tell myself that I'm wrong. Someone will find me. I can't die out here. I'm not some mountain adventurer. I'm that kind of person this happens to. I can't freeze to death. I can't. But I'm going to. What about Tara? And BT? My family? I can't just leave them behind because I ran too far into the woods. That's just not how this works. Try to push myself back up, but I can't move my arms. I can't move anything. Should I have my body allowed to me and be crying? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. My consciousness fades. This piercing light that should be unpleasant but isn't shines in front of me. No, don't go to the light, Maddie! Don't go to the light! My body will reach for it, but I can't. Then I stand. Is it meant for my hands to touch? I let go, giving myself up. But then, a sound. Imperceptibly loud, definitely quiet. Something vibrant, full of life, fills my tired eyes. Blocks the light. And then... Hey, Abigail. An angel appears. Chapter 3. No! No, I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. It's... shit, it's 10 p.m. It's been going on for 2 hours, so... You know what, fuck it, we're going. We're keep going. We're keep going. We're keep going. Not warm either. I'm nothing. I'm not sure if I'm awake. I can see as a vast, profound blackness. Luna. Hazel, still with me? I realize my eyes are shut. Are they frozen shut? I try to move my arms to rub my face, but those feel frozen too. Oh, I love that movie. And then I stretch my eyes open. Flat on my back, right above me is a familiar curved wood ceiling. The gray smudges in my peripheral vision. Past me. So fun fact, I played this entire game in one sitting? Luna, how long were you in that sitting? Tell you that scene devastated me. You didn't want, was it just the fact that Maddie was about to die? Or maybe she is, I don't know. We're seeing a ghost. Maybe. What is death? What is life really? Why are you biting me? Are you not, is Hazel, are you not invested in the story? Luna, go bite Hazel for me. I'm in the church. Try to remember how I got here. I'll have a glimpse of what happened. Waking up alone. Mayor dropping out unannounced. Again. Following Tara. Not Tara. I'm immobile. A shiver creeps up my spine at the thought of that sing. And after that, takes me back to the avalanche. Running, stumbling, falling. Being so cold. Cold the dread of it happened. As I gave up when the strength left my body and my eyelids couldn't bear any longer. How did I get from there to here? There's still a sound of rustling cloths behind me. I forced my head to take a look. And there she is. Warm, radiant, just an arm's length away. Abigail. I blink, expecting her to vanish. Be a figment of my imagination. With my aching eyes open once more, she's still there. Worry wrinkles her face. She saved me, didn't she? There's no other explanation. My sister brings a smile at her. She smiles back, though it doesn't reach her eyes.
Hello, Medicine. I'm glad you're awake.
In other words, silent church, her voice rings out like a bell. The first words I've ever heard her say. Ah, shit, am I dead? I can hear you now. I can hear her. We can speak to each other. The standing pierces through my exhaustion. With that comes a whole cascade of realizations. A million feelings rush through me. I don't know what order to process them. Two concepts stand out among everything else. Her voice is lovely. Soft and gentle, like she is. I must be dead.
Abigail?
Mumble out the incoherent thought that I have. She slides from the bench she was sitting on the ground, leaning on the floor beside me.
That's right. I'm here.
She leans over me, the serene portrait of heaven-sent angel. She's here. That can only mean one thing. My head doesn't hurt, my back isn't sore despite laying on the stone-cold ground floor for hours. I can hear and speak with Abigail.
I died, didn't I? And you saved me and brought me back here?
She rubs her face, pain looked on it, as she can't brush away.
You're not quite dead, but you're not alive either. Rather, you're somewhere between life and death.
See, there's a difference between almost dead and totally dead.
Put it.
Please open his mouth. I can tell her tone is supposed to be optimistic, but to me, she sounds entirely too cheerful for someone narrating my own demise. Still, I suppose it's better than the alternative.
Then, thank you.
Her smile just gets a little bit smaller.
Please don't mention it. Really, I'm sorry that we hadn't been just a little bit faster. If we had arrived sooner...
She looks away, guilt twisting her face.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Even my idle stare, I know that much. Shut my eyes, hoping that it might be a dream. When I open them, I'll be safe and sound in my bed at the cabin. Of course not. There's also something above me, but stone. She also said we. I force myself to sit up. The motion catches her attention, and Abigail lunges forward, ready to catch me if I fall.
Oh, don't strain yourself.
There's no pain or soreness. Instead, it's like each individual part switched off, and I had to reactivate them. I mean, that's not far from the truth. Once I've sat up, I'll be able to stand up with issue. The heaviness falls away like a blanket.
I think I'm okay.
I Demonstrator paced back and forth a couple steps, feeling like I'm stretching my legs. I reach out and I flex my fingers, staring at the strange, glimmering transparencies. The whole time she watches intently, poised to intervene if anything goes wrong. Nothing does. I'm fine, relatively speaking. I look towards Abigail for approval, with the most earnest smile like a must. She visibly relaxes, and then I sit down on one of the pews. Abigail sits down beside me. Sorry, despite the years of existential dread, I don't know how to feel about my own past tense death. Well, Abigail would say it's not quite death. It's not exactly life either. Obviously, it's got a bit more complicated than that, but right now, it's helping soften the blow a little bit. I look at my hands. They're normal and clean, not bloating and turning purple like in the last few moments. The rest of me seems similarly plain. Apparently, I was well preserved. There's one difference I wonder about, though. Press my fingers to the stone that we're sitting on. Or at least I try to. My hand just passes through. Doesn't feel like anything. Right. Next to me, Abigail does the same thing, pressing her hand up to her waist. She giggles, my heart skips a beat.
I'd forgotten how it feels at first. It's kind of wondrous.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Once you get used to it, it's really quite convenient. It'll just take a bit of time.
Abigail stands and gives me a huge smile, probably not realizing just how scary that thought is to me. I don't want to spend however long it takes to get used to it like this. But she's clearly excited to talk. I am too, regardless of the circumstances. I won't spoil the moment. Yet.
How long has it been since then? Since you know.
Even thinking the word died causes my throat to constrict with terror. It's not death, I remind myself. If I can't feel afraid, then it can't be death.
It's been over a day. You've been unconscious this entire time. I was afraid that perhaps I'd done it wrong. That you might not ever wake up.
But here I am.
I can see her eyes sparkle with tears. The fact that I'm standing here right now, even the thought of my demise almost makes me her cry.
Yes, here you are.
How did you do it? I remember thinking that I was going to die, for sure.
She looks away from me, fidgeting with her dress.
As I said, we arrived too late to save your life. The cold had already set in, and you were so far from home. But we were able to save your spirit, your soul, the important part of you. And that's what you are now.
A spirit?
She nods.
That's what you are too, right?
Another nod.
Exactly.
Her voice is gleeful. I can tell she's excited by this. I can't blame her. After 200 years of solitude, I'm sure that I would be too. For me, well, this is a nightmare wrapped in irony. Came to Eisenfeld as a skeptic, and now I'm this. So overwhelming. What my parents say, my friends back home, about what everything else I left behind. I never prepared a will or anything like that. I don't know what to think, what to feel. I suppose I'm grateful that I'm not truly dead, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe it would be preferable. Wish I could at least say goodbye, especially to Tara. There's so much left unsaid. Wait, Tara! With a jolt, I turn to face Abigail. She flinches as suddenly I move.
Do you know if Tara's safe? My friend, the one who came here with me. I thought I was following her into the woods, but it was...
The image of the fake Tara comes to mind, with a weight of dread. The memory of how impulsive, simply as the false it was. How unnatural.
She's fine. As far as I know, she was never in any danger at all. I'm so sorry, Madison. You were tricked.
Right.
Relax a little bit. Tricked.
Tricked by... By whom?
Abigail looks uncomfortable once more.
I'm not sure what name she uses now. The mayor of the village. Whatever you know her as.
Evelyn.
So she's responsible. I'm surprised at least, the way she always seems like a snake coiled and ready to pounce. The bad feeling I got every time I interacted with her. She must have come by the cabin just to scoop me out. She's probably been planning this all along. I shudder.
Who is she really? Why would she want to kill me?
I'll explain it later, but I promise you don't have to worry about her anymore.
Clearly that's supposed to make me feel better, but it doesn't. Yeah, she's not a threat anymore, but only because she succeeded. Can I haunt her? Can I go, woo? I want to understand. I need to understand. Why would she want me dead? I guess I'll find out in time.
I just have one other question. Earlier, when you were talking about saving me, you kept saying we. Who else?
Her eyes regained that previous mysterious gleam that I started to recognize on her.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
I think so.
There's nothing but accomplished by sitting around feeling sorry for myself right now. Spent enough time at Eisenfeld doing that as is. Plus, I'm curious to see why I helped Abigail. Who else could have known about her this whole time? She kept her a secret. Stand up and absolutely offer a hand to Abigail to help her, too. She takes it and then drops it immediately. Her eyes widen as awestruck, as tears have a sprout a tentacle from my arm. Tears spring to her eyes, stepping out of the form a thin river down her face.
What is it? What's wrong? Did I hurt you?
Your hand. I can feel it.
She's right. And register is different to me, but first time since we met, I can actually touch and feel her there. She grabs my hand again, not standing. Her closed eyes as her fingers roam over mine, taking in the sensation. For anyone else, anyone on Earth would be awkward, but somehow with Abigail, I don't mind. In fact, it's a little endearing. At the moment, she sees what else she was doing, and with a yelp and sheepish expression, she lets go.
I'm sorry, Madison. I just got so carried away for a moment.
It's fine. Really.
My skin still tingles with the feeling, vivid because of the absence of anything else. Abigail gets up to her feet. Without my help, together we face the doors of the church. We've been in touch since I was last here, with Morgan and Tara. I wonder how they're taking it. I wonder if they even know yet that I'm gone. It's quite possible Tara hasn't even come back to the cabin. It could be days before she knows. Push those thoughts out of my head. Doesn't make a difference at this point. Still alive and cognizant, at least some capacity. As long as that's true, there's still hope maybe I can get out of this situation. All I can do is hope and learn. Swallow my fear as much as I can. I take the first steps towards the door.
Should we go meet your friend then?
It's calm outside. A day or so has passed, the weather looks as mellowed out. A thick layer of fresh snow coats everything, looking fluffy and inviting. A few clouds darken the sky overhead, but there's nothing compared to the maelstrom that I got caught in. The occasional flakes that fall seem serene, not threatening. Of course they pass right through me. Abigail leads me to the woods, and I would pay attention how I can hear her footsteps in the snow, or the cold doesn't bother me. It's convenient, sure, but it's wrong. Two of us walk together, side by side, deeper and deeper into the forest. This will be the farthest I've ever gone, since previously I never passed the church. Just like Morgan a few nights ago, Abigail seems to know exactly where she's going.
Abigail, can you tell me a bit about what it's like now? Being a ghost and all.
Girl's face lightens up, and she claps her hands together. Her steps become an eager skip.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
She clearly means it.
Where to begin? I found it to be quite convenient personally. As I said before, we're not ghosts per se. Or at least, not in the conventional way. Which is to say, we're not dead. It's more like we're somewhere between life and death. You and I are now fundamentally bound to the forest, and to everything else in it. In the forest, everything is connected.
She frowns deeply, puffing out her cheeks.
This is harder than I thought.
I laugh. I guess you've had a century. You should never expect to have to explain all this to someone.
It's fine. Take your time.
Everything in the forest is connected. The trees, the grass, the birds, the foxes, everything. And that includes you and I, too.
Connected? How?
Abigail chews her lips as she tries to think how to explain it. Her frown returns deeper than before. Finally, she just shrugs.
Magic.
Magic.
That makes sense.
Please, Abigail nods. Still don't know what to think. I've only just woken up and how long it takes me to process everything, accept it. If I ever will. Hey, at least you're not alone. Everything she makes sense on a conscious level, I'm sure. So I can ace a test if someone would ask me questions about it. But when I stop to think of how it affects me, about how there are now restrictions and limitations that bind me. Someone with nothing, clutching my chest, feeling sick, but an impotent gesture. Doesn't help me feel any better. How can I be dead? How did this happen to me, of all people on Earth? This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I never wanted any of this. I never wanted to be here. Can't see my thoughts spiraling. Every time I try and think about it, I'm just met with memories of dying and of fear. Fear for myself and the future of what it might hold. Abigail rushes over, rubbing my back as she croons in my ear.
Madison, it'll be all right. I promise. I know it's a lot to take in, but it'll be okay. I'm here for you. I'm here.
I'm here. She repeats those words over and over, stroking my back until the moment passes. Dizziness fades in waves, and I slowly stand back up. And all my little episode lasted seconds at most, but it felt so long.
Madison, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Or at least better. Thanks.
Her hand doesn't leave my back.
Are you sure? We don't have to keep going right now. We could save this for another day.
Brushes away the notion.
It's fine. Let's just keep going. If I just sit and do nothing, I'm sure I'd feel even worse.
If you're sure...
We resume our trek. The silence drags on for a while. Abigail shoots me a glance every now and then, and if I disappear if she looks away for too long. In a more of a way, it's kind of funny. I looked at her the same way not too long ago, but she was bright and radiant, and I'm... dead, I guess. This brings a question to the forefront of my mind.
Earlier,
Abigail stops. I try to avoid eye contact.
you said something earlier about Tara. How it wouldn't be possible for Tara to even see me.
Correct.
She speaks with measured words, but how exactly she's been, she's visibly holding herself back. Like any wrong word will set me off again. It's not too far from the truth.
But I was able to see you, even before all of this happened. So why couldn't she see me?
Abigail lights up again, look of pride beaming across her face.
That was projection. I've had a lot of practice. I'd be happy to teach it to you too, but it took me some time to learn.
I see.
Decades. Abigail laughs nervously, trying to hide her slip. We lapse into uneasy silence again. Take deep breaths, trying to distract myself with the hundreds of questions weighing on my mind. My breasts feel empty, the lack of cold wind glaring absent if I focus on it. So I focus on Abigail. She leads the way confidently, a passive smile rests on her face, and she looks more at ease now than I've ever seen anyone be. Every step she takes, she seems to push us forward, further than any natural pace. The words she said earlier replay in my head. The force will help take us to our destination. Past her tree, when I look back, it's meters away, not out of sight completely. Magic. Being simply able to pass through any obstacle we encounter makes the walk much faster. So I automatically step over the breeze or turn my shoulder completely to avoid scraping the trunk of a tree when I can. Feel the heaviness in my chest start to fade as we trek on. Abigail catches my glance, smiles warmly. I smile back, genuinely now.
Did you spend much time in the forest when you were alive?
I did. However, I never traveled very far. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking about how you know your way around so well. It kind of reminds me of the girl I met here in the village, Morgan.
I've had plenty of time to see it all. It's simple too, once you know how to do it. As long as you know where you're going, the forest will guide your way there. I'm certain you'll get the hang of it someday.
Forced an agreeable smile. Despite everything, talking feels good. Talking about anything, so I try to keep the conversation going.
What was Eisenfeld like back then?
Much the same as it is today, as far as I can tell. Quiet and isolated. We rarely had any visitors. Even news of the outside world, or the rest of the country, was slow to arrive. But I longed for it. For the stories that would occasionally make their way to us. Sometimes friends of my father would head into the city for a few weeks, taking the goods that we had grown and made to trade, and bringing back things we lacked. And they'd return with gifts for all of the children, my sister and I, or the little boy across the road. Gifts and stories about wondrous devices they'd seen, or about the marvelous people they met.
I step slow and then come to a stop. Her eyes take a far-off, dreamy look.
When I was alive, I always wished to see it for myself someday. Instead, I had to satisfy myself with books, and with other people's stories.
Her voice trails off, ending with a hum of satisfaction, remembering something but not speaking of it. We'll wait quietly. Doesn't feel like the kind of moment I should interrupt. Soon enough, she looks over at me when I come to think of her as a typical smile.
I'm sorry. I hadn't really thought about these things in a while.
It's okay. I hope they're not painful memories.
She shakes her head.
These ones aren't. What about you? There are so many things that I want to know, but I hardly know where to begin asking.
Have you ever heard of the internet? No, what's that? It's a cesspool. Don't ever go there. Oh, okay.
Machines soar overhead day and night, but I've never known what they are. Or watching as Eisenfeld becomes more modern, but not understanding. I want to understand.
She looks at me expectantly, like I could read off all the major inventions since her time and how they've changed our lives. From the way a corner's eyes glimmer with tears, it's clear how badly she wants to know. Might be frustrating, but she mentioned machines overhead. No, how else, yeah they do, how else would Morgan be able to watch the show if they had no internet? She had a computer in her room, it's just not good internet. Cars, or just everyone else one. Another 200 years and then some just catch up to what she's missed. I bet we'll go solo over again, 75 minutes. I fell on the sand lonely, it's a bit better. Abigail straightened up, maybe realizing it was kind of childish. She just has a pickable color and dodges my eyes.
I'm sorry. Again. That can wait.
You're fine. I'm sure I'd feel the same way in your position. After we meet your friend, I'll tell you everything you want to know. or at least everything I can.
Luna, bite
I'm not
Hazel again
exactly
for
the
me.
best storyteller, and I'm not very good at explaining why things work. But if that's still enough,
Phrase it like a question, even though I already know what the answer will be. Sure enough, she springs towards me, skipping past like a stone.
Oh, would you? I'm sure you're wonderful at telling stories. I could tell from the way you read to me back at the church. Do you remember?
like I could forget. That's a day I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Is it? Why's that?
She cuddled up to me close now. To be honest, she reminds me a bit of a film camera, zooming in, then out, and leaving past to focus on something else.
Well, that was the first day that we spent time together, right? And that's when you showed me your name.
Abigail goes very still. Several times she looks at the verge of saying something, her mouth floating on, half gesturing something, but each time she stops.
I suppose it was. I just didn't realize it was that significant to you.
Of course it was. That day changed everything for me.
I bit my tongue from saying more. Things didn't exactly change for the better. Deeper and deeper we go, the forest gradually goes quieter. The rustling creatures underfoot get less and less frequent, and then stop entirely. Birds chatter less, and then not at all. Even the wind settles down. Abigail's the only one who doesn't act any differently. She still hums to herself or glances over her shoulder to make sure I'm still there. Like I have anywhere else to go. As we get further into the woods, the snow is thinner. In some places are totally without it. There's even a few patches of green, something I'm pretty sure shouldn't be possible given the weather. The trees, which have been growing claustrophobically close together, start to spread out a bit more. I gasp when I see what's ahead of us. A grove of immense trees, larger than any I've seen, lies before us, like the redwoods back in America. They're so huge as they seem to hold up the sky. Totally bereft of snow, a few direct branches hold leaves. They cast shadows over Abigail and I, and everything around us. An aura of life pervades the area. My skin prickles, the sensation is vivid, running up my arms like a spark. More than a church, where we are now felt like a holy place, something sacred and primal. As we pass by, I have a distinct feeling that I'm being watched from all sides. The back of my neck is still slick with sweat, and I brush my forehead pressure being— Wouldn't Hinamizawa be a more connection in Rokenjima? I'm sorry, that just popped in my mind. Me too, but my voice has come out with a whisper.
We're at the center of the forest now. These trees are the oldest ones here. They're the ancestors of all the rest. All of the life in the forest comes from here.
I don't believe it. There's a quite vibrance to this place. I believe it. There's a quite vibrance to this place. I walk bit slower, feeling as though I don't want to cause a disturbance. I trail behind Abigail, who seems totally indifferent to the atmosphere. It makes sense. She's hopefully used to it, and this place luster is probably worn out. I can't help but gape. Without the snow that I've gotten so used to elsewhere, this feels like a wholly woodly different place, another world altogether. Abigail leads me around the massive trees, and my jaw drops even further. And crouched close going, a forest spirit the other night. The same one that stood in the storm, scared the hell out of me and Terra. It's Treebeard from Two Towers. Much smaller than it was now, though still several feet taller than me. Yeah, look into his piercing red eyes and use the same. We're looking away, but it turns to face us. Its body creaks and crackles and moves, like an old door rattling in the wind. My breath catches his throat, so fight down the instinctive rising terror. Probably the scars. Hazel. No. And it's like she's waiting again, and it threw me off. Guards me into the stare, similar to when we first witnessed as a church. Possibly red girl's eyes settled now, but previously widening, dying trees look more body, merely hugging itself. I look at Abigail to see her reaction. She just watches two of us with a slight smile, waiting to see what happens. That's when it hits me.
This is your friend?
That's right.
You. Jax plainly as she did introduce me a fellow human, not a mystical creature. Abigail leaves my side and goes to spirits, and she nuzzles her head against me like a excited cat.
This spirit is the guardian of the forest. It helped me save you, just like it saved me long ago.
She's just slightly the accommodator, standing a little bit taller. Makes no vocalizations though, nothing close to speak.
I see.
I don't really revision the tall imposing profile against the stormy sky would clash with what's in front of me now. Still, I know she's telling me the truth. Take a fraction step towards me, expecting me to bare his teeth or warn me off somehow. Doesn't react though.
Does it have a name?
If it does, I don't know it. I just think of it as the forest spirit.
Take back to Morgan first to describe it. The forest of light itself has come to alive. I don't know if she knew how right she was. Namelessness makes it feel more wild and untamed. I can feel myself being regarded and judged by it. I'm trapped and tempted to turn tail and run. Forced to look myself at me at his gaze. Stand still and unnerving silent. Reminds me of the grotesque scarecrow in a sense. In my peripheral vision, I can see Abigail look between the spirit and I, probably wondering if she'd say something more, or knowing her wondering what to say. I preempt her.
I've come to say thank you for intervening and for saving me. Abigail told me that you helped. I don't really know how I can ever repay you. I owe you my life. Or, well, whatever's left of it.
Look at soft, supernatural she threw to begin with. His eyes watched me, impassive. Swallowed a lump in my throat and kept talking.
I don't know what happens now, either. I'm still getting used to all of this. But, again, thank you.
And I not know what else to do. I brow stiffly and step backwards. Still doesn't react. With everything else, I'm glad I lost. I can carry conversation, just saying details exactly are sparse. Feel like a waste to come all the way just for a few sentences, but I'm not sure if you even understood those. Gets me I have no idea how much a Forest Spirit knows, or even cares, about human affairs. Guess it must care a little since I'm here. Spirit turns to face Abigail, who smiles, and passes its side. She says something to it, but I'm not too far away to hear it. Wordlessly as ever, Spirit rises and lumbers off the forest without a second acknowledgement. Abigail watches it go, then she turns and faces me brightly.
So what did you think?
She has pride in a child with her new toy. Stared at the spirit, she was barely visible between the trees.
I don't really know what I think. I'm part grateful, part terrified, part shocked. When I saw it before, I thought it had to be a monster or something. It just seemed so ferocious and huge that I assumed it was evil. So, seeing it like that is weird.
It's certainly intimidating at first. When we first met, I was also rather fearful, but I quickly realized how kind and gentle it was. At least towards me.
Still burned curiosity over Abigail's own history, but made it clear she doesn't want to tell me yet, so I won't pester her about it.
Why wasn't it enormous this time?
It can make itself larger or smaller at will. The night that you saw it, it must have had a reason.
And you're able to talk to it? And understand it?
Not quite. I speak to it and it understands me, but it doesn't have any words or language. Some of its mannerisms I've picked up over time. We've had quite a long time to get to know each other after all.
Right.
Erica walks over and links her arm around mine. I start out to touch, but more so how casual she is about it.
Ready to go back to the church? Unless you'd rather stay here, in the forest. I imagine you'd be more comfortable with walls and a roof around you for now, though.
Yeah, I would be. Let's go back.
Arm in arm, she leads the way back. Morgan.
God damn it.
We're in Evelyn's private drawing room. Tara's sitting in front of the back door, wiggling a paperclip around the lock. Seems like she's never done this before.
Tara, let's go. This is a bad idea.
Come on, I played Fallout
Not
New
waiting until I
Vegas
get
so
in
many
here.
times.
She knows something about Maddie. I know she does.
Look around the room. Been here plenty of times, but never into this connecting study. Evelyn has been smart to open the door as with me in the room. Starting to regret telling Tara about it, though. If we don't get out of here.
I'm not disagreeing, but this isn't going to help. We need to...
Shit!
His sister pulls her hands back. Her fingers are brilliant red and she holds them to her mouth.
Are you okay?
I think it burned me. What the hell? Screw this. Let's just break the door down.
She takes a step back and looks like she's ready to kick it. Put my hand on my shoulder. Can't really think of a worse idea right now. She ended up just hurting herself.
Listen to me. We have to get out of here. Trust me.
She doesn't move to kick the door, but she also doesn't have to hear what I just said.
If she hurt Mads, I'll kill her.
Tara fires her hands. In this stage, she's no telling what to do if we heard her stop her. Probably lighting a fire in a corner of the room by something by now. I can't let her get hurt anymore, though. Can't let anyone else get hurt.
Listen, Tara. I've tried to force it open before. I think she has some kind of ward on it. No matter what we do, I don't think we're getting in there.
Not sure what Tara hopes to find in there anyway. If it's locked, I doubt Evelyn's arrogant enough to leave any real clues lying around in there.
There has to be some way in. There has to.
Let's get a
We'll at the
chainsaw.
office and we'll find out where she took Mads. I don't care how much weird magic bullshit Evelyn's got. We're gonna rescue Mads.
She still doesn't give a hope that Maddie's alive. I wish I could share her optimism. All I can feel is guilt. All this is my fault. I asked him to come here. No one else would have been hurt.
Tara, we need to go. Whatever burned you probably alerted Evelyn. She could be on her way right now.
No, we can't give up now. Mads needs us.
Tara, we need to consider the possibility that...
Tara wheels towards me and grits her teeth. I can tell she's angry or she's feeling... she now is for me. If she is, I can't blame her. She hasn't willing to face the truth of the situation. But she has to face it eventually.
Then what, Morgan? That she just killed my friend? Do you seriously think she'd do that to Mads just for looking around the woods?
Yes, I do.
Voice is cold I'm meant to be. I still wish I could take it back, but she still doesn't stand. Get that she wasn't to face the idea of Maddie being dead. But she can't ignore she can't ignore the danger we're in. Look at Tara's eyes. Somehow she isn't helping right now.
I'm sorry. You're right. We don't know for sure yet. But we can talk about this later. Right now, we really need to...
Behind me, the door of the room slowly creaks open. My heart stops. I can't move. I can't turn around. I already know what I'm going to see.
Good morning, Morgan. Tara.
Instantly a dash between Evelyn and Tara. Nothing could condone those two being in the same room together. I have to keep them apart. Even Evelyn just laughs. Sort of a sound makes me want to run, but I can't.
You both seem so on edge. I'm sorry you don't seem to find my drawing room as relaxing as I do. Maybe it's time for some redecorating. How would you feel about a more earthy palette?
She crosses the room to the window and leisurely picks up one of the curtains, pretending to examine it. She can feel terror behind me seething.
No opinions? You come into here uninvited, and you'd think you could at least pretend to be polite.
As she glares at me, I feel the temperature of the room drops instantly. They used to think something was just in my head. I've changed my mind about it recently. It really is getting colder.
You never could, though, could you? You never could play along. Always so obstinate. You have to fight every step of the way. Just like when you were young. Always cutting your own hair short. Because nothing was ever good enough for you. The clothes I bought, the food I made, and you had to control just one thing.
A rush of heat and cold crawled the nape of my neck, a rush of shame. Evelyn's mouth twisted slightly, just enough into a smile. She breathes a freezing laugh of pride.
When was it you realized you couldn't even hold scissors anymore? And you ran around town begging someone to cut your hair. No wonder no one else ever wanted to be around you. I imagine that's why you had to look all the way overseas to make a friend.
She shoots a glance at Tara, bearing her fangs in her grin. She's not trying to hide what she is.
And well, look what happened to them.
That's too much for Tara. She's been quiet this whole time, maybe from the same fear that gripped me, but now she steps forward. I hope my arm prevent her from getting too close.
What the hell did you do with Maddie?
Evelyn turns her back to the window, barely acknowledging Tara at all. Stares at it absent-mindedly.
You know, the forest is a very dangerous place. Every year, it seemed, there would be a new death. Someone would go missing in the winter. We wouldn't find them until the spring thaw.
She turns around and looks at her face so placid and empty. I've seen anyone completely devoid of empathy.
That's why they're off limits now. That's why we have the curfew. There hasn't been a death like that in almost 10 years. Something we are very proud of.
She turns back to Tara again and takes a step forward. Some of the room seems to get even colder as she does.
That is, until your friend. It's honestly frustrating that she would ruin our record so selfishly. I wonder if she had any idea of the headache she was going to cause me.
She shakes her head. She's smiling again.
Enough of the bullshit. Mads wouldn't go out there and get herself lost. She wouldn't. She's way too cautious for that. You did something to her and you're gonna tell me, or I swear to God.
Evelyn looks up. Her smiles are gone. Her eyes are sharp as her fangs. She goes silent the moment those eyes are on her. I'm shivering now. Pull my arms close to my body. The air seems to crackle with ice. Try to stick it backwards, but Tara won't budge. I'm not sure if it's just anger or fear.
I've been so patient with you, Morgan. Endlessly patient. With you and your friends. A mother's patience never wears thin. But then, I never was much of a mother, was I?
No, don't!
I reached out my hand, but it's too late. Behind me, Tara slowly rises into the air.
What? Morgan, help! What's happening?
Her eyes are wide as terror. Tears well up in my eyes. I have to do something.
Please, don't! You don't have to!
Flynn's mouth shifts slightly to one side. She always looks so disinterested. She doesn't even take pleasure in it. She barely notices us and what we feel.
How many years did I give you the carrot, Morgan? How many? Eventually, you'll have to learn.
Just like that, Tara shot backwards and slammed to the wall so hard the whole room shakes. She comes to the ground in a heap. She's not moving. Evelyn doesn't move as I run to Tara and look down to her. She's awake, still twitching.
Tara, don't move! Just stay still! You'll be okay!
Well then, please make sure you put everything back where you found it. The maids have enough work as it is.
My heart starts beating faster. The heat of my nape and my neck spreads down to my back. But instead of the hollow pit my stomach that's supposed to follow, I feel my shoulders stiffen. My breathing gets slower, more controlled. The edges of my vision start going dark. I feel myself biting down my lip. Look down and see my fists are clenched so tightly my knuckles have gone white. For the first time, I don't feel any fear. Just hatred. She turns away, the room instantly turns to its normal temperature, but I'm still freezing. Her heels click on the hardwood floors and get quieter as she leaves. She stops at the door.
Have a lovely day, girls.
Evelyn disappears and the door slams behind her. I still can't move. So Tara lets out a groan, I snap back to my senses.
Are you okay? Did she break anything?
I don't think so.
Can you stand?
She makes it halfway before stumbling. Grab her and throw her arms over my shoulder. She winces and let out a tiny whimper.
Let's get back to the house. I've got a first aid kit there.
As long as I get to lay down, we can go wherever you want.
Of course. You can use my bed. Come on.
She takes a few shaky steps before leaning against me. It's a start.
I think you're gonna have to take the lead on this one.
Tara does her best to help me get her upstairs, but without continued injury or shock, she might be able to stay standing while leaning on me. Climbing staircase is difficult, but the moment there really anything else, I can take her. I open the door of my room. Geladura is centered bed, cleaning palms contemptibly. She doesn't look up at us.
Come on. Let's get you on the bed.
I half expect Tara to give me some kind of knowing look as she stumbles over the bed, but she doesn't. She just nods weakly. She claps his face first on the side. Oh, I love PNGs. No, she didn't even act and like notice.
Teladora, move please.
No response. She continues slowly raking over her tongue over her paws. Since Tara and Maddie got here, she's been practically obstinate. Wish I knew why. It's hard to not be frustrated with her, especially with everything that's happening today. But I do my best to gently force her to move on by climbing onto the bed next to Tara. Geladura finally looks up at me, paw held indignantly in the air.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
Tara shoots back up, yelping, almost knocking me over. She doesn't seem to notice as she just stares down at Geladura with wide eyes.
Did your cat just talk?
Tara, we've been over this. Geladura cranes her neck to look around at Tara, then speaks again.
No.
Her voice is languid and drips to mouth like syrup. Tara's eyes start back from the cat to me, to the cat again, hoping for some kind of concrete response.
Yeah, I told you.
Her face lights with newfound energy. The lines of the pain that cease disappear in an instant.
I knew it! I knew I could trust you!
Now the concussion
Sure,
set
it
in.
was weird that you didn't actually talk, but I get it. Shy around strangers. That's valid, and also, big mood. But I knew it. I knew you weren't lying.
This smile. After everything we've been through together, part of me feels warm when she says that. My chest grows with a warmth I only feel around Tara. After everything, it should be obvious that she believes me. But Tara's sincerity catches me by surprise every time. Geladura doesn't seem to find it as endearing. She rises methodically, then pauses towards the foot of the bed. Worried about her. Every month she's got more and more cat-like, but this is the first time she didn't speak at all. So close to the full moon now, she's not gonna get much stronger than this. Can't but wonder how much time she has left.
Geladora, how are you feeling?
She looked at me with bright blue eyes, alive with magic and intelligence.
I feel hungry. Did you bring me food, Morgan?
Oh god, she is a cat.
I don't think you did.
Hazel, the gif. She stares at me. The expression on the cat's face is unreadable.
I didn't. I'm sorry, Jiladora. It's been a difficult morning. You don't have anything, do you?
I think I have a melted chocolate bar in my pocket, but can magical talking cats eat chocolate?
Jiladora regards Terra silently, her white tail swishing slowly across the bed sheets. Without saying anything or giving any attention, she turns and hops onto one of the windowsill.
Jiladora, wait!
She turns her head back to me, gazing into my eyes. I feel like I'm measured. I always feel seen that way around her.
No. You wait.
She turns away and sways her tail lazily.
I will be back.
With that, she looks from the window to the branches of a nearby tree. She slips through them like a rush of white water until she has gone from sight. She's just a cat. That's just normal cat behavior. Tara and I sit there quietly for a few minutes before she finally speaks.
Your cat is weird.
Yeah, a little.
Jiladora is gone for hours. I need to talk to her. Things have changed so much today. I think she'll know what to do. I hope she will. Meantime, I tend to Tara. She protests at first, saying she's fine, but I doubt she thinks that. But I want to confirm that for myself. Eventually, I'm able to convince her to let me look. Her back is essentially one giant bruise, but that's just it. Doesn't look like anything was broken, at least. It's a relief. Maybe we're just lucky. Maybe next time Evelyn will do worse. There's no telling what she'll capable of. I can't let anyone else get hurt.
So what's the deal with Gelato?
Put my mouth to speak, but before I can, Tara cuts me off.
I mean, I know she can talk. Please don't say she can talk. You're gonna say she can talk, and I'm seriously asking you don't. I want to know what her deal is. Promise me you won't say she can talk.
I promise I won't say she can talk.
Tara nods.
Her name is Jiladora.
Tara stares at me for a second before we both laugh.
Okay. Her name is Geldorado. But, like, why can she talk? I've met a lot of weird cats, but none of them could actually talk.
Well, it's because she's not really a cat.
Of course.
Tara tries her best to sound like she completely understood the situation, but it's obvious she hasn't. I take a deep breath.
Jiladora isn't a cat. She's a fairy. I don't know a lot more than that. I know Evelyn cursed her to be in that form. Her memories are hazy, though, and it's only been getting worse. She wasn't always like this. She's been around as long as I can remember. She only started talking to me when I was 12, but even back then, she's forgetting she was ever a fairy. I'm worried that soon she's not going to be anything other than a house cat.
Tara nods, seemingly taking everything, and then she's quiet a moment, thinking about it.
She doesn't really seem that helpful.
I nod my head sadly.
She used to be. I'd have never known anything about what Evelyn was without her.
I bite my lip.
For a long time, she was my only friend. She was the only one I could really trust. I still believe in her. I still believe she can help.
Look away. Even if I'm telling her my story, there's still much I'm not ready to share about growing up here. I don't know if I'll ever be ready.
I know it sounds like I was just a lonely little kid looking for a friend. But I promise she has the knowledge we need in there somewhere.
Tara starts to lean towards me, while letting out a grunt of pain as she moves. I can push her down in bed, but before I can do that... Her arms wrap around me. She gives me a gentle squeeze, and I lean into her response. I want to hug her too, but I knew that wouldn't be doing her back any favors. So I sit there and let her hold me. Try to take the written refuge in it. Try to remember that I'm not alone.
You don't have to make excuses. I believe you. And I'm sorry you had to grow up like that. It's their loss that they didn't stick around to see how cool you turned out to be.
Bullet grin is some goofy grin I've seen 100 times before. But it's so much better in person than it was on screen. Exactly what I need right now. Tara and I were out the day, watching dumb videos on the internet, trying to take things our minds off things. Take it longer to buffer than to watch. By the time it's dark, Geladura slips back through the window. She's quiet, but I've seen her and know she was there. But the air in the room changes when she enters it, the same as Evelyn. Geladura thinks we're close once. She doesn't know how, but I believe her.
Hello, Geladura.
Geladura.
Meowdy.
Tara.
How was your hunting?
She looks at me, the cat gives a self-satisfied grin. I swear she would right now. Voice seems to luxuriate in it.
It was good, Morgan. Much better than your hunt this morning.
She jumps in my lap and rubs her head against my hand.
How does she know about that?
I know much about Evelyn.
Her voice is deep as stone and rumbles in her throat. She stops from my hands for a moment and looks up to me.
And Evelyn knows everything about you. What did you think would happen, cursed child?
So I expect her crawling with lumen over me. The last thing I want her is rubbing it in. Even more, I hate that she's right. I should have known this would happen. I should have kept it from Tara from going to the office. I never imagined Evelyn was that strong, and Tara's paying the price for my failure.
Evelyn is as good a hunter as any cat. She'll never let her prized vessel out of her sight. She's watching you even now, Morgan. And when the moon is full, she will finally strike.
And then she's in my lap, she curls up and closes her eyes. I'm not going to get any more out of her tonight. Tara doesn't say anything for a while, but she starts beatboxing. She looks contemplative even, but when she does speak, she was asked the question I know she would.
Why'd she call you cursed?
I wish I could lie. My first time went to live with someone as an Evelyn, but I can't because Tara deserves to know why she's involved.
Because I am.
Tara just stares at me, half in shock. She quietly waits for me to continue. I hesitate a moment before continuing regardless.
Evelyn is not my real mother. My real mother died before I was born. And whatever Evelyn is, she took her body. She's done it to our family for years. Geladora and I pieced it together from town records and scraps of my mother's diary. Every couple decades, she has to change hosts. And
I look into Tara's eyes. First time I told anyone all this.
And you're next.
Tara says the words I don't want to. I nod.
Evelyn's going to make her move on the night of the full moon. That's what Geladora says.
I close my eyes. I know she's right, but I won't admit it, even to myself. Moon is full. Moon is so close. I can't grip my tap my own. Open my eyes and see Tara staring back into them.
Wow, that's a lot. And, like, it's really hard for me to know what to say here, but thank you for telling me. We're gonna stop Evelyn, and if it has to be before the moon is full, for whatever reason, then we'll do that and we'll save Mads. We'll stop her, I swear.
She's smiling so big and broad, and she sounds so damn confident. I want to believe her. More than anything else, I hope she's right. For the first time in my life, I want to trust someone. Back to Maddie. So you get used to it, just a little bit. Do my best to keep a regular human schedule as much as I can. Going to bed at night, waking up in the morning. Even if it's necessary, I have to help me a little more myself. Not quite everyone has hunger change. Hunger or not, I kill for a cheeseburger or something though. I don't know what I'll do without Abigail. She's never far from my side, and she's anchored through all this. Endless support and positivity. I know that she views my circumstances, well, differently than I do. She enjoys having me here, but I can't fault her for that. I can't fathom the depths of the loneliness she felt with nothing but a silent tree spirit for company. The days we spent together have been pleasant enough, but I still don't want to expect this face. I can't. Face my spot from the stone floor. Sunlight pours through the stained glass of the window church and has been for some time now. Much snow since the storm that I was caught in. All this time spent in the church or exploring the woods with Abigail. Try to see the charm in some of the places she's taken me, but I feel they all the same. Trees and rocks and snow. Trees and rocks and snow is in very combination. The forest may be huge, but stifling how repetitive it all feels. To keep the Tara and Morgan could come by, so I could see them at least, even if they can see me. Look around the church. Expect to see Abigail waiting like usual, but she's nowhere to be found. Sat outside the church singing. Move the closed doors to watch. With a few feet, she stands after the church and me, her arms outstretched, not fully, but she softly as she sings. And God, how she sings. Her voice has a lighting cadence. And the wind dares to interrupt or quiet her. Unusably beautiful. The kind of voice you hear on the radio, you would have to pull out your phone to see who you're listening to. I think I'd get my own private concert like this. She faces the sky, and then I'm able to see her face to visualize a smile that I can hear in her voice. The song she's singing is wordless, but it's still beautiful. I wonder if she's something she came up with herself. Imagine her spending years playing with the melody, or maybe she makes it up as she goes along. Now instead I'm the only one watching. A small flock of half a dozen birds crowd around her feet, watching her rapt attention. They hop around, occasionally cheeping to get join in. She waves her hand and they flutter about, never perching on her, but never leaving either. From the trees, just barely poking out, a young deer observes as well. It's not close enough for her to touch, but close enough for me to count the spots on its belly. Something like out of a cartoon, with a fairy tale princess who befriends with the wildlife. Because of her particular, or if animals don't feel threatening just because we're spirits, not flesh and blood. It's all too soon, it's over. The voice fades away without wobbling, and the birds instantly disperse. The deer bounds back in the woods, invisible. She turns to face me.
Good morning, Madison.
I'm blushing, and I don't know why.
Good morning. That was amazing.
Thank you. I hope I didn't wake or disturb you.
Nah, not at all. Besides, if I'd known, I'd have gotten up early just to hear more.
Aw, you're flattering me.
No way, not at all. I mean it. You have a beautiful voice.
Now she's blushing too.
Thank you.
How did you learn to do that without scaring away the animals?
It wasn't really a matter of learning. It just happened naturally, over time.
I think I kicked the
I sang
desk
for
by accident,
myself,
sorry.
First and foremost, I think eventually they realized that I wasn't a threat.
It seems like they were enjoying the show too.
It's quite the compliment if even the birds like my song.
There was a deer too. You might not have seen him though. He was kind of hiding in the bushes.
Oh, was he? I'll have to introduce you next time. He's quite friendly too.
Really? You know him?
Most likely. I suppose it could have been a new deer. I'd have to see him to know for sure.
Nowadays, there are these things called petting zoos, where you can pay money to walk around and pet tame animals. Like deer and sheep and pigs. I've never heard of them just making friends with people, though.
That sounds marvelous. Have you ever been to one?
Not since I was a lot younger. They're mostly for kids.
Adults in the modern world sound awfully boring in that case.
Abigail walks to my side, staying close like she always does. I wonder if intentional. Together we face the forest. He touches my arm so lightly I wonder if it's intentional too.
If you're feeling up for it, there's some place I'd like to show you, here in the forest. It's one of my favorite spots.
Of course, lead on. I'd love to see anything that you think is special.
Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to be. I refrain from saying that out loud. I'm generally interested in what she wants to show me. I like spending time with her, Abigail. I hope she'll be willing to answer some more questions now, too. Having fun together is nice, but it just feels like a distraction from the matter at hand. Speaking of Abigail, those hands, Abigail takes mine, ever so gently.
Let's go then.
We take off at a brisk pace, but distance falls far faster. Borne along her boundless enthusiasm, and she's surely more than a little magic. Trees fly by a blur, impossibly fast. It's like being on a train again. They melt into my vision faster than I can really notice. Speed of a gift to some of the forest, I imagine. Consolation for what's done to me. Our footsteps are formless against the snow. We're walking in the air. Same when I first met Abigail. That feeling eternity ago. For a couple of hours now, I push those thoughts away so I can enjoy whatever it is she wants to show me. I want to enjoy this for my own sake. For her sake, too. Trouble's thinking anything other than her. The gentleness of her grip, the light and joyful way she moves across the ground, the certainty she pulls me forward. Turn around, make sure I'm still there, though I'm sure she's very aware of her interlocked fingers. I know that I am. Guess I can add that to ever-growing list of feelings to sort through. Force shifts ever faster than it did a few days ago when we went to visit Spirit. Changes too fast for me to keep track of reference points. Try to focus on one spot for too long, I'll get a little dizzy. Stop focusing on that. Now, just go with the flow. Eventually, Abigail slows our pace, and passing the forest reverts to a normal rate as well. First glance, it seems the other parts we visited, but when I look closer, I still notice small differences. Someone brushed them clean. Some trees have rows of snow with piles beneath them, someone brushed them clean. Other decorates with strange pink-like streaks of color, mostly blue, but some are white. But other trees, icicle dangles from the branch to give off a strange glow. When I approach to examine one, the glow dims. Abigail pales no mind. It must be a stranger to her. Either I have to hurry to catch up, though she's only gone a few steps away.
We're almost there. It's just up ahead.
Through the trees, I can already see where she's taking me. Splashes of brilliant pink peek out just ahead, more obscure than the barren brown trees. I don't have time to be curious what they are before we arrive. A splendid grove of colorful trees spread out before us, surrounding a small pond that must be enchanted. The leaves us hanging from the trees are salmon pink, freckled with flickering lights. Lavender brushes crowd their bases, sprinkling a few dew or magic. While snow covers the ground all the way up to the shores of the pond, the trees themselves are devoid of it, much like this forest spirit's home. The two are related somehow. And more remarkable is the pond itself is also unfrozen. Its glassy surface is smooth, save the occasional ripple that spreads across. Small enough I can see clear across the other side. Makes the place feel more secret and hidden. I wandered the forest for years and never stumbled across it. I slowly move towards the water. This place deserves calmness.
Oh, Abigail. It's beautiful.
Water laps at my feet, though remains undisturbed. Like a vampire, I have no reflection. In fact, I pointedly try to ignore it.
Where are we? What makes this place so special?
This is one of my favorite places. Isn't it lovely? As for what makes it special...
Her eyes twinkle conspiratorially.
fairies.
Fairy godparents! Maybe I'm not there. For everything I've seen, fairies are downright mundane. I remember her mentioning them before, too. I wonder if I'm missing the same sign somewhere, but I don't see anything. Abigail laughs.
Just as decorators. They aren't around right now. They much prefer the nighttime. They're far more active in the moonlight. You can still see traces of them, though.
Like sample, she cooks up one of the icicle-like bubbles hanging from the trees. Inside, a faint light beats like a heart. Did not be invisible in the daytime.
I'm sure they're around, watching. But I've only met them once myself. It may be years before you do.
There it is again. The promise of eternity spent like this. I bite my lip.
I think that's okay with me. I've had enough magic for 1 week.
Yes, understandable.
She walks back to the store and I sit behind her.
Thank you for bringing me here. It's nice.
I'm glad. I wanted to show you that not everything about it is bad. That unlife does have its own little moments of niceness.
Look at her, was pointing away the pond, cheeks written a little bit.
Unlife is a good word for it.
Do you think so? I worried before you woke up that I would have forgotten how to speak or forgotten words. I talked myself to keep in practice, waiting for a day when I would meet someone again. That's also why I sing, so that I don't forget how much I enjoy it, even if nobody listens. I know that it's silly, but sometimes a bit of silliness can be what helps me keep going.
I don't think it's silly at all. Besides, if I could sing like you, then I'm sure I'd do it all the time too.
I could teach you, if you'd like.
Oh no, you don't know what you're getting into. I'm pretty sure I'm unteachable when it comes to singing. You'd have birds flying miles away instead of coming to listen.
She laughs.
Come now, I'm sure it can't be that bad. I knew nothing of singing when I first started. I simply practiced and practiced. Everything gets better with practice and time.
My singing voice has got to be the one exception.
My middle school teacher told me there's no way I would be able to sing her. It was one of the most traumatic days of my 12 short years back then.
In all of existence?
Out of everything.
In that case, I suppose I must hear it, just to know. You can't promise something like that and then not demonstrate.
No way. Not happening.
What if we sang a duet?
Definitely not.
Oh, you're no fun.
She's playfully swipes at my shoulder.
Are there any instruments that you do enjoy? Any that I've heard of, that is?
Piano. I've taken lessons since I was a little girl.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I miss it.
I flex my fingers, staring down at them, remembering the feeling of the keys. Even before coming here, it's been a while since I played. I think it's consciously stopped. It just happened over time.
Most of the time, the only music I'd have the opportunity to listen to was during prayers, or the occasional traveling performer. Sometimes I'd convince Mr. Braun, who played the organ, to show me some of the pieces he'd learned in the city.
She said with a slight smile, sharing with some private joke with me.
Do you remember the names of any of the pieces? I wonder if I've heard of them.
Oh yes, there was...
She bites her nails, thinking about it.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
She squirms, wriggling around like she's holding the memory will fall into place. Finally, she shakes her head.
Maybe not. It seems I've forgotten. Do you think there's a chance, though? Are you very familiar with songs from, well, my time?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of the most famous and respected composers come from those days. From this part of the world, too.
Were you born in? Oh, you know, in 1800.
I'm glad to hear that. It must be magnificent to be remembered so many years later. How nice that must be, to leave behind a legacy, to be missed.
To be missed. The way she said it is wistfully, like a dreamy sigh, like something she longs for. I glance over, half expecting to be crying, but her face is steady and calm. She catches me looking.
I'm
Smiles.
sorry. I'm just feeling a little nostalgic.
You don't need to apologize.
What happens if
I like
he
hearing
finally
what's
hears
on my
Abigail's
end.
voice, but then she starts speaking German, and she's like,
It
fuck.
would be rather unfortunate if, after everything, we didn't get along.
We both laugh at the idea.
I do have another question, though. A personal one. I know you said I can ask you anything, but...
Do you like women?
I meant it. Please, go ahead.
Well, before, you said that you've never even tried to... go back. Escape. Whatever the right word for it would be. Why is that? Doesn't it bother you? Being stuck like this?
Abigail scratches the soft dirt between us. Of course, her fingers move impromptu to it, changing nothing.
If you don't want to answer, that's okay.
I don't mind. I'm just thinking of what to say. So, I suppose that you've been thinking about it a lot, right? How to... go back.
I nod.
Almost constantly. I don't know if it's possible or anything, but... Don't get me wrong, I'm beyond grateful that you saved me at all. But it feels like we're so close to being alive, but not. Everything's changed, but at the same time, it's like nothing has. I don't feel much different, but everything's different. I have a whole life out there. Or at least I did. I can't just forget about it. Or move on, or give up, or something.
I understand.
She's quiet. I wonder if I went too far, if I asked something I shouldn't have. In a lot of ways, one of the most intimate and personal questions I could possibly ask. Then she shifts around to face me better.
I didn't have much left once I moved on. My family, and those I care about. I had no desire to return to them. And then time started to pass. At first the days felt slow, torturously slow. I did nothing but sit around and mope, never straying far from the forest spirit who had saved me. But then I started to explore more, to get to know the forest, find moments of happiness. I was still terribly lonely, of course. It has been, until you got here. But I can honestly say that I didn't hate it. I sang, I watched, I found my own joy where I could. Eventually, time left me behind. The people I had known grew old and died. I'm sure many forgot about me, long before I forgot about them. At some point, there was nothing for me to want to go back to. The rest of the world outside this forest is just a maze that I don't know how to navigate. Here in the forest, I know nearly all there is to know. There's no grief or loss or pain. There's just peace.
For her response, she stands up, brushing away imaginary dirt from her ground.
Would you feel up for another walk through the woods? Perhaps this time I can show you where the wisest, most handsome-looking owl nests. It's been so long since I've said hello to him.
His name is Kabora Gabora. He likes to talk. I don't think I'm gonna go. Jane, try to help me off her feet.
Sure. Let's go.
With a smile, she leads me back towards the trees. So many conversations I have with Abigail, painful reminders. Either years of solitude she's endured, or what I can look forward to in my future. Both made me very certain one thing. I'm glad she's here with me. Back to Morgan. It's been days since Evelyn attacked Tara, since Diddledula spoke to her, days of fruitless searching for Maddie, and Tara's still trying to act like she's okay. She pours out every piece of local history she can. She makes jokes. She tells stories. She pretends like she isn't hoping every day we don't find Maddie. She's lying. It's the body that tells her the truth. She pulls me closely when she's under me. She says my arm's longer than she did before. That she even knows she's doing it. But years spent hiding my emotions made me pretty good at spotting it in someone else. Is she doing it for me? For herself? Both? That's the only thing I still don't know.
Morgan?
Hear Tara's voice coming from the kitchen. I smell smoke a second later. I'm out of bed before I realize I'm moving. My mind's flipping at 10 million possibilities. Is she the gay who can't cook? Everyone's already here. Why is the cabin burning? What if...
I think I owe you a new pan.
Tara's fidgeting nervously. A cloud of black smoke billows from the pan to the stove. I can't tell what she was supposed to be in. Whatever it was, it's charcoal now.
You guys don't have, like, a fire extinguisher in here, right?
Loud breath I was holding. Should have panicked like that. Hey, is this what wifey's like when she's cooking, Hazel? Just glad she's okay.
Let me see that.
Walk over, grab the pan. Before she says anything, open the door and toss whatever was the pan into the snow. Burn rag from the tap and just toss it to her.
Why don't you get the smoke off the wall before it stains? I'll take care of this.
I'm still coming down from the adrenaline. Make a conscious effort to say it as gently as possible. I want her to think I'm mad at her. She seemed happy to do it. She saw Sloop, but so with the wrong hand, and she's just slapping herself in the face with the wet rag. I swear she does stuff like this on purpose sometimes. While Tara scrambles to dirty, I start washing out the charred remains, still clinging to the pan. After a few moments, Tara shuffles nervously behind me.
You don't cook much, do you?
Does not cooking at all fall under not cooking much? Because if so, yeah.
Then why did you...
Her eyes flick towards the counter and I follow her gaze. There's a tray sitting there. It's a mess. A piece of clumsily sliced fruit. A cup of liquid. Blackened toast.
You were making me breakfast.
Tara looks guilty.
Yeah, well, you know.
She looks down and starts fidgeting with her shirt.
I figure that since we're leaving the cabin, it'd be a waste to just leave it here. And, I don't know, you've been really helpful and stuff. And I thought maybe I could pay you back a bit. But I just wasted the food anyway.
My mind reels. I can't utter a single sound. I don't have any friends. The few people on good terms with never do something like this. Evelyn stopped preparing meals for me. Instead, I could make them for myself. When she did, they weren't much more than leftovers of what she made for herself.
It was a dumb idea. Sorry.
My body moves on its own. My arms stretch and wrap around her. Before I know it, I'm reaching up to her face and pressing my lips against hers. The minute I actually process what I'm doing, I pull away to drop my arms to her sides. We both stand there awkwardly for a moment before I'm able to speak.
Thank you.
You're thanking me for screwing up making breakfast?
I'm thanking you for trying.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense.
I mean, we're a little past the kissing stage by now, Luna, if you know what I mean. But she has good people in life. Ramax and Katniss must be commonplace for her. With me, I've never been treated by anything but a tool. Spent years turning this idea in my head. I think I deserved it. It was easy enough to believe. Well, when that means more to me I could possibly say. She knew how to talk to people. I couldn't do it. The best I could do is try to repeat it in kind.
Maybe we could make something together? After all your videos have taught me, I'd be happy to teach you a few things in return.
Are you sure? I mean, I literally know nothing about cooking. All I do is slow you down.
You can DM it to me on Discord. Seeing the grin in person was way more radiant than seeing it through a screen.
That's okay. I'll take the lead, and we can go slow.
Take her hand again. She squeezes it and I squeeze back.
Now, let's start with teaching you how to use a stove without burning the house down.
That's probably a good one to know, yeah?
Grab some sausages from the fridge and toss them to the now clean pan before putting it back on the stove.
Okay, so you're going to want to have the heat a little lower than the absolute maximum for this one.
I figured the higher it went, the faster it would cook.
Technically, you're right, but that's also how you burn things beyond recognition.
Move behind and put my hand on the panel handle, pressing against her back to move her hand to the side.
Keeping it in motion is a good way to make sure it cooks evenly.
Right, cool.
Take her through the basics. She handles instructions surprisingly well. Helps she's eager to learn them. A sausage with moved to toast and coffee. She's sloppy, but she makes it worse.
You're doing great. I'm impressed.
Well, doing it with you is a pretty effective motivator.
Very subtle.
When am I anything but?
We finish with the ads and sit down to eat. She powers through her meals to finishing before I'm even halfway through.
Holy shit! That was so good!
Looks like you're a better cook than you thought.
Oh please, that was like 25% me at most. But thank you. I definitely learned enough to surprise Mads when she gets back.
You mentioned Maddie yesterday sucks some joy to the room. Nice as Ben is only temporary shelter from the clouds that move over our heads. The smile doesn't falter at all, but I can see her eyes twitch slightly as she speaks. Wish I could think of something reassuring to say. Just kind of agreeing with her, but I know how hollow it would sound. Once again, she pushes back inside. Another feeling. Although I have a much harder time smiling afterwards.
And the best part is that we don't have to wash any of the dishes since we're leaving after this.
We're washing the dishes.
Oh, come on!
Perfectly drug her to the sink, remain seated and continue eating. A few seconds later, Tara reappears casually. Ooh.
Hey, quick question. It should be okay if we leave Maddie's stuff here, right? I'd hate for her to come back and be missing all her super important films.
It should be fine. With us out of the way, Evelyn won't have any reason to focus on the cabin anymore.
Hey, Morgan, can you come here for a sec?
Jog down the hallway to find her staring at a hefty black bag sitting in the hall.
What's that?
It's Mads' camera equipment. I was just thinking that maybe we should shoot a video before we leave.
Like, film an episode?
Not quite. More like a summary of what's happened, for reference. Kinda like a black box in a plane. That way there'll be a record. Something that could help anyone else who decides to look into this.
A dead drop.
She flinches at the term. It's probably too morbid for her liking.
It's worth a shot. I can help you film it.
Are you sure? That's a professional quality camera. Even I don't know how half the shit it does works. That's Maddie's domain.
I'm sure I can figure something out. It can't be too hard to get the basics down.
I grab my bag and sling it over my shoulder, then grab the tripod with my other hand.
All right, let's get to work. Okay, wait, let me...
Hang on, I think I've got it.
No, that's just going to access the archive. We need to get the focus right for the main shoot.
Things not going well. Neither of us can figure out how to work a camera. Only contribution again and the tripod. Most of them terms using Terra's. Most of the terms using Terra's. Blah, whatever words. I'm tired. It's late. She claims that Maddie is one who knows how to make it work, but even her limited understanding is worlds away from mine.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more.
Don't sweat it, you're doing fine.
Lie.
Maddie never taught me much. She, you know, makes the videos. I just do the talking.
Voice is quiet. Maybe that was a bad idea. Seems Susan's making her miss Maddie even more. Sure hell not as good enough to replace her. On the Ganage camera is a point where it's actually filming.
Oh shit, you got it!
She's humoring me. This picture isn't close to being focused. I somehow managed to make the colors even more washed out than this place already is. Doesn't look anything like her most recent videos.
I can do better. There are still settings I haven't tried.
Derek clasped me on the back. A bit too hard. She's so obvious.
Don't worry about it. This stuff is confusing. Maybe the blur will make it look more mysterious or something.
Sure.
She leans against a tree in front of the camera. On her signal, I hit what I hope is a record. I give her a slight nod and she's off.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to a very special, not quite an episode of Terranormal. We've had a lot of crazy shit go down in the past couple weeks, so Morgan and I are putting this together to make sure we don't miss anything. Who's Morgan, you ask? She's our inside woman, as they say. We wouldn't have found any of the stuff I'm about to tell you about if not for her, and she's been a hell of an assistant, too. Mads would be manning the camera right now, but, she's not here right now. It's complicated.
Voice sips for a moment before launching back into her professional cheeriness.
So, where to begin? Well, I suppose I should start with a little story about a spirit, also known as the only time I've had fun in church.
She's launched her story without having to take a single moment to think about it. I feel like watching her transform in front of me. Her certainty is gone, her anxiety is gone. The melancholy she's had since Maddie disappeared is gone. It's like she's glowing. I wish I could tell her how wonderful she is to see, but I'll only be able to say something like that.
Anyway, that's pretty much all we have right now. Hopefully Mads will be back soon.
I hear her voice shake for a fraction of a second. She corrects it instantly, but I know I heard it.
I'm not gonna lie, there's some bad shit out here. Maddie got caught up in it somehow, but it's nothing that's gonna last. Am I in danger too? Sure, but that's nothing new for me. You're talking to a girl who nearly got eaten by a bear because park rangers suck at their jobs. I'm just making this so we don't have as much to go over when we find her. The dry air out here is killer on my throat, so I could use the help.
She coughs loudly. I'm not sure it's real or just for emphasis.
And Evelyn, if you find this, know that we're gonna make you pay for what you did.
Voice breaks again. This time it's unmistakable. Maybe this was a bad idea. It takes a minute before she starts speaking again. Her voice is shaky. Her face has a strange expression I've never seen before.
I'll do whatever I have to do, you know? If you're watching, I want you to know that. Can you just give me my friend back? Can you just do that now? I'll do anything, I swear. I don't care if we don't find any more evidence. I don't need anything else from this trip. I just want Maddie back.
Can't watch this anymore. Leave the camera and run to her side. Set my arms around her and feel her body sink into mine.
I'm sorry, Tara. I'm so sorry.
I wrap my arms harder as I feel her legs give out. It's all I can do to keep her upright as she starts to sob into my shoulder. Unease settles my chest. I've never had to do anything like this before. But I have to try. I have to do something. What? Ah! Ah! I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't prepared for this! Luna. Luna, help me. Michael. Luna! Luna! Early awakening, worst case scenario. Luna! I have to keep her strong. All the best I can. I just can't let her give in.
Tara, listen.
She always waits some of her tears. More coming.
Yeah?
We have to keep fighting. Whatever happened to Maddie, we'll make Evelyn pay for it. I promise.
She nods weakly.
Yeah, of course.
We'll do it for Maddie.
She sniffles some more, trying to force the tears back in. Can't but feeling guilty for encouraging her to stuff everything back down inside her. But it won't last away forever. Keeping so much pain inside you can break you in ways that are impossible to fix. I won't let her be like me.
You and I are going to make it happen. Together.
Worried that my words are making her angry. I won't seem like I don't care about Maddie. But they seem to be helping. She's finally able to stand up on her own.
You're right. We got this. We'll make her pay.
She pulls away, her body still shaking.
It's the only way to make this right.
That's the spirit.
Make my way back over to the camera to start packing it up. Gonna see what Tara idea show. She seems to be doing better. Something pushing everything back inside helps. For a moment, anyway. Just need to stay focused on a goal. We don't talk in the right back. Tara doesn't even fidget. Then we stop in the village as she speaks.
I hope you don't think I'm mad at you for bringing us out here.
You aren't?
Nah, I know you just wanted to make something good happen for all of us. Things just didn't work out that way is all. Besides,
Voice trails off into mumbles. After a moment, she takes a brief breath and restarts.
Coming here meant I got to meet you. I'm sure as hell not complaining about that.
I'm sure you've met plenty of fans in person.
Yeah, but you're not just a fan. Not to me. You're a lot more than that.
What are you saying?
She then looks away from me. I don't know if she's trying to hide the fact that she's blushing. Poorly.
I don't know, just I haven't ever really met anyone like you before is all.
For a moment, strange thoughts fill my head. I want to say more than that. I don't know what I just want to be. I just want more. But I know better to ask someone for that.
If it helps, I haven't met anyone like you before either.
Well, I could have told you that one. I am one of a kind, you know.
No argument there.
I haven't tried looking at her. I don't know why. This is a new feeling. Push it away, reach for the carriage door instead. There's a weird air in the carriage now.
Let's get inside. We still gotta figure out how much of your stuff we can fit in my closet.
I mean, I could just leave some of my clothes on the floor. That's what I do at home.
Not happening. I like being able to see my floor.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
Tara, just put your clothes away. Don't do that. That shit annoys me. Ah! Cat bark gif. She's gonna be okay. I know she will. I'll quickly make sure she stays that way. Alright. Luna, do you know how much is left of Chapter 3 at this point? If you're able to, like, peer inside. Because it's 11:30 and I'm getting pretty tired. And I still, you know, I had a long day yesterday. Since this might be a good place to stop for now. If there's like a chapter break in like the next 15 to 20 minutes, I guess I can keep going, but yeah. You say head to bed? Okay, I'll head to bed. I'm glad we were able to do more this week. Time is an illusion. I'll see y'all next Sunday. Until then, have a gay old time, y'all. Peace.